to hear nothing. Alright. What's up, everyone? Welcome back with more Danganronpa.
Danganronpa.
I hope everyone is having a good day, I guess. Same as before. How we start today, we're gonna go and head to the cafeteria. What's up, everyone? Ina? Good morning, Ina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning! Hey, so yesterday you were kind of cool. Huh, what do you mean?
Yeah.
You know when you said alter ego was your friend?
So,
I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So, thanks. Well,
Yeah.
you usually, like, totally know that when the time comes, bam, you buzz out your special power.
I mean,
The power of friendship. I mean, even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. Even before yesterday, you talking about the class trials? Stuff is just kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. That's true. We definitely did everything. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I am right, alright? Now that we got that fight script, let's go get some grub. She's right. Even if the road is long, if we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. Put that down. Excuse me.
What do you want?
Well, the breakfast meeting.
That's enough.
You also expect me to go. Right. Well, as long as I'm here, I should ask Byakuya what he made the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I better not. His friend's gonna catch us
What?
for sure. So, oh, well.
Goodbye.
He's gone. So I entered the dining hall. The first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your
What, you
problem?
think your eyes will not just rot by just looking at me? Fine,
What the
then
heck?
don't look at me. I cannot stand her. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting as well. Indeed, it is quite a surprise. It's been a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes girls to have some meat on their bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko's in here.
You know?
She said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Ina. You've been ruining your filthy mouth like that all morning. Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use in denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night you go out to your little illicit club meetings.
Oh.
Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight sex tracular activities only put us even more in danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big... Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. And yeah, it's amazing indeed. It's sad to say I like this serial killer better than you. Why was Santa's little helper feeling depressed? Because he has low self-esteem. That's a good one. That's a keeper.
Bastard.
Would you like to have your black on the left or the right? Yeah, sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course course I want things to get better as soon as possible, but with everything that's going on, I haven't had a chance to talk about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's done with Makoto's trying to with Sakura's heart? Are you and he, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they got the right equipment.
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast, a Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening?
Well.
Better talk wait until tomorrow. I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains. Actually, it's fighting Monokuma one-on-one. Is that? Well, it's because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat. I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
How come?
What's your
'Cause I don't
problem?
usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad and my mom.
Huh?
You had 2 moms? What? That's just how things were. That's like a serious issue. That's not a big issue at all. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Medical situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately head back to my room. Takes a lot of courage to stand up face to face with Sakura and keep her or something. Alright, who do we want to go hang out with today? I had Sakura up. Kyoko. Oh, she's just not even anywhere to be found. Oh, so I can't even hang out with Sakura. Okay. I mean, we got Kyoko. Or we do Byakuya. We haven't really done him at all, and I guess it doesn't take much for him. And he has a lot of things. Do we have his items for presents? But yeah, we got old timers. We got 2 of them. Yeah, we'll just do him. We can actually do all of his stuff because I think it's just the 3.
What?
Think about who you might like to kill, but choose wisely. In this game, involves means nothing less than death. Should I hang out with him? Yeah, we'll hang out.
That's fine.
I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal
So, in
students.
other words...
So you just gotta hope to peak by blind luck. Let's see, well that answers my question. What was the question? How you got it picked here? A commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into the school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in? Ugh. Boring, generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent prodigy, but even I, you seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
We'll just say I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing, I, who have everything. We are proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. Because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, and allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me staying there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. We got cool and composed. I did my best to keep my spirits from shattering like glass and went back to my room. He's in the warehouse. Byakuya. The others have flocked together as usual, I see. But they need to be careful. Growing too close will only cloud their judgment. Yeah, we'll talk to them again.
That's fine.
What would you like to give him? Another old-timey radio.
This is...
How'd you get your hands on this? Even the collective force of the entire Togami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
And hold on to this.
So, in other words...
Just to be clear, being the ultimate affluent progeny is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Togami name. Some monologue or something? But I don't rely on my family. Rather, I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Togami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much confidence.
Naturally.
And that confidence is justified. I assure you, it comes from the battles I've fought and won. I'm personally worth over $4 billion separate from my family's assets. How the heck did you make that much money?
In other words...
The stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends all within a single day.
Yes.
Surely, so you're... Sorry, you guys hear all this? So you're a, what is it, like a day trader? Sorry, trying to make you feel. So he buys and sells, doing everything. Day trading. You're talking about day trading, right? And you were able to make $4 billion doing that?
That's right.
Well, I first started doing it just to keep myself occupied. Before I knew it, there it was. It's really not a big deal. I'd say it's a super big deal. Wait, but are high schoolers even allowed to buy stocks and stuff?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm Byakuya Togami. Is that meant to be next someday? $4 billion is nothing to the Togami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored and doing it quickly. Just you realize insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Yeah, he really is confident. We're like worlds apart. galaxies apart. Still really from Miyagi, so I went back to my room. Give me one more. One more. Nope, nighttime.
Attention, attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Oh no.
Quickly, 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 quickly!
Well, that doesn't sound good at all. We made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. He sounded pretty serious about it too. It's getting quiet in these halls and people start dropping off like flies. I was like, where's Taka? And I remembered. R.I.P. Taka. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together after all. Sakura?
well then,
Makoto? If something happens to me, Ina? Huh?
I'm sorry.
No. Never mind.
So then,
Who'd you ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered in the gym, it began. It's another motive.
Well,
Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you? Huh?
That's right.
You guys all together present us another motive, right? Is he right?
huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No. That's not at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Today,
The reason I gotta go
I'm
here is so that I can
feeling
get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a thing for a thing. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Bianchi, you've always told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about
In
it?
other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey,
So guess what? The spy's actually Sakura Ogami. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What'd you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
what is this?
What are you talking
You're a
about?
liar.
There's no way Sakura's a spy, right, Sakura?
Huh?
Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. But you guys choose to do that information, it's up to you.
Chills, chills, chills.
Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait.
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Finally understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But what is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong. You're
Well,
wrong.
he's wrong. There's just no way.
Hey,
Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What?
Oh,
Then he was being serious. For serious, Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. So you've been lying to us all this time.
Huh?
It's not life in control. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure he was right. The mastermind probably threatened her something, telling Sakura no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know that for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw that. The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy, she's a friend who can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Impossible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely could not trust someone like that.
Impossible.
Right. You can't just believe whatever she says now. How can you even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind
What are you
wants.
saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have to cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know. That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat
Shut up.
myself.
I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those
I
words.
see.
I see. So even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong.
You're
You're
wrong.
wrong.
Sakura would never do that.
What the
You don't
heck?
have to yell. You're just fine. You don't have an inside voice.
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility of this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm gonna challenge him. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat him.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on, what do you mean? If you go both down?
Hina,
I'm sorry I can tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
but
Sakura.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then...
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Alright, same old message. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
no way.
Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura
Don't
is
make me repeat
over.
myself.
She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible.
No, Sakura's not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway,
go to your room, cool down, and continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura's the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura's the enemy, but she's not our enemy. She's my friend without a doubt. What can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues, even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back
But I don't, because I'm a bear.
Cool. Cool, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Regardless, they need to patch this up with Yoko as soon as possible. Makoto, are you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Tokobayaki, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
You're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that super face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. Ah, there's Sakura. The Mastermind. Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed the only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
what the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
However,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos confusion born from suspicion. The hatred.
in other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap that the Mastermind laid for us. Welcome in, Seaborn. Hopefully you're doing well. Knowing that you will stand there and argue like children. That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can be the Mastermind, like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
You'd really ask her to do something so dangerous. What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't
Interesting.
matter.
Huh?
We's chilling. Oh, my bad.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Yes, yes. Now welcoming. Now you're welcomed in here. Seaborn. I just want to let you know. Hold on. Your boy was playing around Skate a little bit yesterday. Real fun. About an hour of it. Real fun. I pretty much just got through the tutorial-ish area, I think. It's a lot of tutorial. But it's fun. I low-key, and I think this is just a skate mechanic. I wish it wasn't all with the right thumbstick, like the moves. I wish it was like jump, flip trick, grab, grind. Like, I beat it. Hell yeah. I wish it was like the old Tony Hawk games where it's just like the face buttons instead of the flip stick. If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the Mastermind control. I have no problem with that. You beat it? Like, you completely platinumed it and, like, you got all the town unlocked and level 10'd everything? That's wild if you did. You were skating up. You were getting them rip cards, my brother. Hold on, Miyako. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Did not plat, but I completed all the content. Hell yeah, man.
What the hell?
Oof. Hina came in with a slap. So, what you've missed so far in this first 30 minutes, Seaborn, aside from daily refreshables. Gotcha. Sakura, the giant chick, is a traitor for the Mastermind. She has been spying on us and revealing information. However, what we learned at the end of the last episode is that she's stopping to spy for him because he wanted her to kill someone. And she refused to. But from what information we've gathered, Monokuma and the Mastermind is holding someone hostage that's close to her.
You disgust me.
And now everyone's against her is the next motive, essentially. Well, Byakuya is against her.
You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should have died?
Interesting.
Then you're planning to take care of that yourself. Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is
You
this?
think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow! How dare she? She could die 1,000 times. No, a million. She was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention. I tell you, I got excited for my own dinner so much that I forgot about my own food allergies and nearly killed myself last night. Jesus! What are you allergic to? Like peanuts? Do you like put peanut oil in it or something?
Just a second.
It's what other people call having a feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is gonna come back and bite you hard.
I don't have time to play
And I will
with you.
happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Or maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
My body randomly decided about a month ago that eggs are highly toxic. Oh, so you can't eat anything with eggs? Oh, no. That's terrible because eggs are in so much food. Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Also, free time. We can go talk to Bob Byakuya and get the last thing we need for him. The human body, real dumb. I made soft boiled and had cake, about 4 eggs in total. Jesus. The human body is so stupid. Imagine being a creator of a species. Like, let's just play for funsies real quick. And we're gonna act like there was some grand creator. He's like, hey, you know what'd be funny? If randomly people just, like, become allergic to something, to the point where it could almost kill them. Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if, like, something they've ate their entire life just about kills them? Randomly. Let's do it on a Tuesday when they're almost 30 years old, just for the hell of it. They've loved it their whole life, and now it'll kill them if they eat it. It's such a crazy thing, like, biologically crazy.
It's certainly
Sakura's
possible.
dangerous as Hina. You never know what they might strike. Alright, let's spend time with Byakuya just to get his final
That's
ability. Final double transmission. Yeah, I know. You're the absolute worst. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Yeah. We're gonna give him the golden airplane.
This is
How'd you change on this? Yeah.
naturally.
Listen, Makoto, I want to ask you something. We all get randomly negative perks to compensate for our adrenaline rush species bonus ability. I guess. What could Byakuya want to talk to me about? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, sure, what's up? You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us, are able to succeed in life.
So, in other words,
For the other 99%, their dreams never come true. Some never even have the dream in the first place. Randomly generated. It's like in, oh, what game is it? Have you ever played Darkest Dungeon, Seaborn? Specifically the first game? No, but I have played D&D. Well, so there's a mechanic in Darkest Dungeon, which I want to say, I love Darkest Dungeon. I love the concept, but I suck at it, and it's very hard for me, so I've not played much of it. Like, 'cause every time I play it, I'll, like, upgrade my facilities, upgrade my characters. I'll get, like, a really high-end character, but then randomly they'll get hit by an enemy, get a negative quirk, and it'll completely kill off their character instantly. Or it'll make everyone else in the party's life so much harder that I just can't use them. That's you with eggs. This music is screaming, by the way? Really? I guess I turned it down. On my end, it doesn't look like it's that loud. But thank you for letting me know. I'll turn it down, though. Hold on. Please. Mixline, come up. Yeah, I mean, I even have it at like 20%. Is it just this song?
What?
Hold on, let me get past this, because maybe it's just this area. Yeah, he's an asshole. He says we're at the #1 spot. It must be that song because it hasn't been a problem before. Yeah, let me get out of this area. Yeah, Byakuya is an asshole and we got his ability. Is it still loud? I wish there was a way to change the volume. Is better. Okay, so it must have been that area. Which, for those that were... I guess I can read the transcript real quick. Other news, my nephew was born on my birthday. Hell yeah, brother, you share the day of birth with your nephew? That's wild. I know, we just spent time with our the reason why I didn't stream yesterday was because we were at our nephew's birthday, essentially. Alright, so who do we got here? We got Hiro, we got Hina, we got Toga. Hey, look. Who do we want to spend time with? Do we have the tranquility ability? Hold on. Oh wait, I can turn down the music here. What's funny is this is basically the firstborn of my brother, who years ago I claimed the soul of a drunken bargain, and now this. I was joking, I swear. Uh-oh. We have to save it first. If we do Sakura again, we might get another ability. Right? Yeah. Do we have anything that she might like? She does like... Wait, no. That's like the wrong list. Hold on. we got the Oscars too, whatever. How are you feeling about the first James Gunn powered Batman project? I don't know anything about it, honestly. Have you been seeing any of the designs for the Absolute Batman comic line that's about to come out, or is coming out?
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. You know, I love to hear that, Wiley. Dude, some of those designs are wild looking. Absolute is crazy. I don't know if it's coming out. Is it like an overall DC or is it just a Batman thing? Because at first I thought it was a Batman thing, but then I've been seeing like Absolute other characters. Okay, so I can't do Sakura. Well, I guess it's gonna. What we got out right now? Do we have Toku or do we have? We got Toku. Oh, let's go to Toku. We haven't done anything with her at all. Where are you? First floor, dormitory, first hall. Am I blind? No, I am. It's an absolute multiverse. Essentially, I think it's Darkseid's created universe where the heroes are massively outnumbered and outmatched. Dude, I saw the designs for the Joker, Mr. Freeze, Martian the Manhunter. Dude, they are some wild designs. If I do get out, should I hang out there? Sadly, yeah, let's hang out.
What's your problem?
What more pity? Uh, 1725. So we got Everlasting Bracelet, or glasses. Boom. Here's some glasses, you nerd. Can't forgive this. I'll never forgive you for being this nice to me. Sing Toko So Please is great. She's just saying that she wants something, but she's not saying anything. Maybe I should just try to start a conversation. Toko? What, you wanted to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Alright, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? I mean, you know, we're trapped in here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. What did you just say? Yeah, I shouldn't have said the friend word. After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened? Somehow this being the first James Gunn Batman project is the most James Gunn thing that could have happened. Wait, is he? Check Discordia. Okay, Discordia. Osmodeus. Lucifer. I'm gonna skip through this a little bit. he making a Lego Batman, like, canon? No way, would he do that? So he's making a Lego Batman, like, full-on Arkham City game. Or am I wrong? Is it a movie? It looks like a game. It's a game, okay. Didn't they already do this, though, kind of? Well, I mean, no, I guess they didn't do it with Batman, they did it with the villains.
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me, even if I know that. No, that's not true. Father, tell me what? You know why they call me the ultimate writing project, right? Yeah, sure, you've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Tell me what I got. Tell me what my genre is. It's romance. Oh, you actually knew. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that the fisherman shot to the pole the hottest men poles. Because all of the games and movies and anime projects share universe and actors. Oh, so he's like under James Gunn. It's like, for instance, if they were to do that same thing with the MCU, it's like if we got a quote-unquote the Avengers game that came out in 2018, 2019. If that was all voiced by, like, the actual people, like Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk, Chris Evans as the Captain America, Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow. Like, it actually had all their likeliness. Yes, exactly, okay. Wait, so you're telling me that... Wait, who's gonna be playing Batman in that game? Is it still gonna be, James Arnett? Was that his name? Will Arnett? Will Arnett. Because he's like the iconic Lego Batman. There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Ah, I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Ah! Togo ran off screen like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? I don't know, but we did do that. More abilities. Ding dong.
This is a school announcement. It is not as such. It is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the textbook lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back, suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back, okay, then how about to make you extra special? You can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. How's that better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I just want to go forwards. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other side of the line. Then she said, you just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend. Hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in the movies and stuff like time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Let's be clear, the game is what is now labeled as an Elseworld project, like Joker and the Batman. So, it is not canon to something like Superman and Peacemaker Creature Commandos, but it belongs to itself. Okay. That's what I was curious. I didn't know if he was tying literally everything together in a DCU. It's part of the DCEU, though. And it's canon apart, like, so it's canon to a multiversal aspect. Just not canon to the main universe.
Good morning, everyone.
Gotcha.
It is now 7.
But if they ever do, let's say, if they ever were to do a multiversal crossover, they could technically bring this Batman over. Just kind of like in No Way Home, how they brought in Toby and them. Like, those were considered Elseworlds. Well, I mean, at the time they weren't considered anything, but they became extended universe movies. So, like, if Batman were to, like, create... If a Flashpoint Paradox were to happen, it brings in, like, those characters from the Lego movies. Or Lego game.
7 a.m. and get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Do something about soccer. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Ah! Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. You can actually see Gordon if you're eating an egg and forgetting that he's like deathly alone now. We got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hero's fingers shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
Well, Hina's still alive, dummy.
You gotta be kidding!
No, she's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. What happened? Well, Toko and Hina, just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table and that led her to sneeze. Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be a flab, but at least mine are real. And look, my shapely collarbone doesn't just set me on fire.
Totally not adorable.
Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys, just get out of my sight, okay?
My beautiful scissors!
The main point of this game is that it's using the cinematic, comic, and video game history with the one-click package. We play the Batman story from beginning to end with every major event and all versions of characters happening in one package. Oh, so it's not like just a chunk of like Arkham Asylum as like one storyline or killing Joker a storyline or this a storyline. It's everything. Everything Batman's all in this game. Okay, then let's get here to the nurse office. Come on, here, help me. Yeah, sure thing. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you okay? You're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But it still is super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic, that just makes you sound more hostile. What happened? Hina, what the heck happened? No, sir, it's everything Batman. From Adam West to Pattinson, from Detective Comics to Absolute Batman. From some Atari BS to Arkham Knight 1 package. That's what I'm saying, like, it's all Batman. It's not like a single storyline. Like, all the other games and pieces picked up, like, a single piece, but this is everything. Which is wild. Now, is it everything? Is it, like, there's little bits and Easter eggs of every Batman in there? Or is it, like, everything is in, like, it's a part of the overarching whole story? Because that sounds like it's going to be, like, the biggest game of all time. Okay, we just got to a fight, and I lost my temper and flew off the handle of the fight. Let me guess. The fight was about Sakura. At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just... Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
Serious?
A dozen punches and really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, his eyes started welling up with tears. And just as tears were on the brink of spilling over, the doors to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us.
Hina.
The Made One story that tells his entire life, which features references to his legacies on the way. Oh, okay, gotcha. And the character changed costumes or like that. Oh, okay. See, that's what I didn't know. I didn't know if those would be like Easter eggs based on the costumes. Like, this is the Batman costume, this is the Adam West costume. But I understand now. It's one continuous storyline of major events with references to the other stuff in between. You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal. Hey! Makoto, Hero, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me, it was Genocide Jill. It's all demented murderous fiend's fault. So we start as Nicholson, but sometimes he'll be dressed as Legend. Oh, the Joker. That's cool.
Damn.
That hurt me, damn. Leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you?
What is this? Yeah! Okay, really, it's just a scratch. Dude, she's about to go Super
No
Saiyan.
forgiveness! I can't forgive this!
Batman one, even the racist one. I hope not the racist one. I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive
Why?
this!
Somebody save me. Hero nearly tripped over himself and ran screaming out the nurse's office, but just a second later.
Hey.
What's all this noise about? Kyoko's in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hero's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gathered that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura. No, not sliding my purple booties. Not like this, Seaboard. Don't say it ain't so. Be the Pattinson Batman. I think he is one of the best costumes anyways. You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm drawing a line right here now. Drawing a line.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang to action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
He definitely does, but racist Batman inclusion is top quality comedy, and I'm here for it. I get that. Like, I don't know. Hopefully the game doesn't, like, have him in there, but have him be the punchline. I think that'd be great. Like, if you put on that suit, you get made fun of. I think that would be top tier quality. You could have told me about Sakura Mom couldn't find, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. Lego famously for kids, but also, here's a racist Batman to love it. To think like
I
that,
wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Oh, man, okay. But that's what I'm saying, like, have him be the punchline to still, like, to be a learning point in our history, like, there was this Batman who was atrocity, and now he's the punchline. I think would be a really good way to handle that. To also show kids, like, hey, this is still bad. Don't do this. This is wrong. What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's just a suit for real. He'll just be like, oh, Batman aside from that. I get you. I don't expect him to go off the bars with him or anything crazy. I wish. My phone's been acting up, which is really annoying. Every now and then, like, a physical charger doesn't work, so it has to be on a wireless charger. But then when you put it on the wireless charger, sometimes it just doesn't work. It's like, eh. Which has been super annoying. Besides, I may have overreacted. Huh.
Anyway,
it's over and done. Like I said, it's okay, forget it. Alright, well, thank you.
Whew.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on.
Whew.
I do want to talk about something else. I don't get my phone. Everyone looks like Lego Arkham Knight as far as gameplay. It looks huge! I'm sure it'll just be Lego Arkham Knight. Put a bit more grand in content. Yeah, like Arkham City, but massive with everything. What's you want to talk about? Actually, I'd like that you come somewhere with me. I have business in there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. Yes, but...
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? Alrighty, with her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Kyoko! I heard you catch up to her. No, Arkham Knight. Wait, oh yeah, because Arkham Knight was Arkham City with more things. Wasn't it? In silence, I chased her, and eventually we arrived. No. Oh. What was Arkham Knight then? That was like when Batman dies, wasn't it? Or dying? So the something else you mentioned is Alter Ego. But you said we didn't need Alter Ego anymore. I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's just that it's not us that needs Alter Ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter Ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter Ego wants to ask us something?
Correct.
Hello? No. What's Arkham Knight? I never played any of the Arkham games except a little bit of Arkham Asylum, and then I got tired of it. So it's just the two of you, Kyoko Makoto? Kyoko's fingers got across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it you want to talk to us about? Let's find out, shall we? Type the question. What do you want to ask us? Arkham Knight is a sequel to City, and is the whole of Gotham as well as Arkham City. But Knight lets you wear any bat suit from films or comics, mostly, as well as their Batmobile. No other games featured a drivable Batmobile. Oh yeah, that is right. I do remember that part. I remember, I think Adam had Arkham Knight, and he was playing on the Batmobiles when I first saw it. Oh, when I keep saying all of Arkham, I meant all of Gotham. Is Arkham just like one section of Gotham? Like Batman lore-wise? Like Gotham's the city and Arkham's like like a Hell's Kitchen type of deal. I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
What? We glanced at each other. Why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here. Arkham is an island detached from the city. Oh, okay, so it's like a Rikers Island in Marvel. Like where the prison is, and that's it. Arkham is just the prison area.
But
I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
Exactly. Okay. Understood. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can get all out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want me to do. So to help everyone else to solve the mystery of the school.
That's right.
The only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the Mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and they'd... You agree with it, right, Kyoko?
So...
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this.
But...
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but...
But still...
When I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just inhuman AI, but it's true, so it's okay.
Gonna do
For the
my
sake of
best.
everyone else, I won't be afraid. I'm gonna help get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe there's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Arkham City is them turning a rough part of Gotham into a penitentiary for Arkham inmates through the manipulation of Hugo Strange. Okie dokie. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the Mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now,
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're the friend. Fanbase would say Arkham City has the best city. Or the best story. That's what I hear. Like I said, I don't know. I keep my head out the race, but that is overall what I've heard from everyone.
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please
I
don't.
want to believe in myself.
I want to believe myself. There we go. I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try. Good old Chihiro.
listen.
Besides, there's one place where the Mastermind might not notice. One place.
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here. There's no surveillance cameras. A room. No, yeah, it's the secret room. Which game do you think is the best story? Arkham Knight? I don't remember. There's no surveillance cameras. in
Indeed.
there. I believe you can connect to the network from there. We're seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
However, just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. Origins. Wasn't Origins the phone one that came out? On like the audit, or not the phone one, the VR one? There's no way to be sure that Mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. Nah, okay. We'll also have to move Alter Ego. The Mastermind may spot us in the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have
But
to do.
despite all that, I still think we need to
Correct.
try. Because there's only best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him. With what you're wearing, right? So let me do
It's
it.
true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank
So
you.
then,
Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We start packing him up right away. Closed up lots and stuffed him underneath my jacket. It tickles. Please don't say that. You can't talk right now. We're gonna move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command's been implemented. Good. Never react like a machine like that all of a sudden. I know how to react.
Makoto.
This is a secret room. There are a bunch of cables and cables and desk drawers. So there might get network cable.
However,
Assuming the Master Mind hasn't taken it already, well, all we can do is go and check for
It's
ourselves.
true.
Agreed, let's head to the secret room. It's just Batman Year 3, his first big job, where he meets a lot of his major characters, sorta like the Batman in that way. Oh, that's cool. So it's just a young Batman. Which, in my opinion, is the best Batman. What? No, Makoto, why do you seem so surprised? What's wrong? Why would anything be wrong? It's actually really strange. Well, I guess he's always acting really strange. Well, go back to my room now. Take her easy, partner. See ya. Alright, cool story, bro.
Have you?
What are you doing? Living. I see. I'm gonna get back to my room. I'll just be there. Living. Totally calm. Okay. And people say it's bad because its gameplay is too similar to Arkham City, which they say is the best one. So it's like, what do you even want? So it has potentially the best gameplay
hey,
of them. Like, it's tied with the best gameplay, and it has a better story because it's like the origin Batman, which is the best story.
why?
Wild. Sure, the documents are gone. I refuse to believe you. Go and check again.
Listen to me.
Just hurry and go, and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. All I get is she's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I'd make her mad again.
Just a second.
Why are you standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, okay, I'm going.
So then,
Be thorough. I'm counting on you. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. I found it, the network cable, right? Just connect alter ego. Got to work. I pulled the laptop and connected to the internet port with the cables. Night definitely has the best gameplay, and its graphics are still better than everything else that's been released since. But that also makes sense because it came out after Origins. Like, I always get annoyed when people do this because it's like 90% of games. If there's a continuing franchise, the latest one should have the best gameplay and graphics. It may not have the best story, but it should have the best gameplay and graphics. We can look at a perfect example. A damn near perfect example is Marvel's Spider-Man game. Marvel's Spider-Man 1, the first one we got on the PS4, I think has a superior story than Spider-Man 2. But the gameplay mechanics and the graphics were superior in 2 because it came out after the fact when they had better software, hardware, whatever you want to call it. Software, I guess technically if it's a game. And hardware because it's in the PS5. You should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest of me, I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please just wait a little while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. Just about to leave our side to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us as friends. Friends. Even me.
Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Oh no, I'm saying that Arkham Knight's graphics from 2015 are still superior to every game that has been released since 2015. Cap. Even outside of Batman, does it beat KC2 in graphics time? Yeah, no doubt. Cap. I will name you a game that looks better than it. With graphics and sound. I still think it might be one of the prettiest games that have been released ever. people can take this as a hot take. I don't think it's that hot of a take. I think Order 1886. I've never played Order 1886, so I can't say that for sure. But no, I honestly think that the Demon Souls remake is the crispiest game that has ever been released. I think the graphics are so pristine. I think the sound design is so crisp. Everything about that game just oozes with graphic fidelity and sound design. Now, it may sound like a cop-out because it's a very linear game. So they can focus more on graphics, and it's a remake, so they can focus on like high fidelity, everything that's already there. But just as a one-to-one, like between games, I think the graphics of that game, like, hold bar none. It's so good. Well, okay, but the documents were all gone, just like I told you. Water pipes are unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. And there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew Kyoko was walking away, she wasn't acting anymore. That wasn't for sure. Kyoko.
What?
Yeah. So we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. May, but isn't this a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about, like, what are we gonna do about Sakura?
It's true.
It is apples and oranges. What you mean by it's apples and oranges? As in because one's an open world game and while the other one's not an open world game? Something has to be done straight.
However,
but the way things are right now, there's no way I can persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we?
So...
If we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why I'll let you go. All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. Yeah, you're right. That's our only option. Poor ways, I head back to my room. Kinda tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it's because of the stress moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I relaxed. So before long at all, you just went to sleep in the middle of the daytime? Brother. Ding dong. Huh? Ding dong. The sharp sound of the derail appears.
Makoto.
Makoto, get out here. What's going
Indeed.
on? Hina just came to see me and she was white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard these words, my heart started to beat a little faster. Yeah, memory usage and things like allow for them to have made the remake that well, but in the context of open world graphic design, Arkham Knight still hasn't been defeated. Okay, so you're saying like based on open world aspect games that it looks the best open world. You're giving it over Red Dead 2? You're gonna give it over Spider-Man 2? I mean, Spider-Man 2 had its flaws and whatnot, but it still was a very pretty game with the ray tracing. Or the Miles game? I was gonna say DLC, but game? Once again, I don't have a hat in this race at this point because I don't know what Arkham Knight looks like officially because I never played it. So I'm just, in my head, I'm just thinking about good graphically games that are open world. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry up. Hello, Kyoko. You know what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. Inside. There's a window on the rec room door, and I heard you take a peek inside. When I did... Sakura. Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
Did something happen? Huh? I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I'm not checking on your name, but she wouldn't respond. So what should we do? What are we going to do? First of all, we need to get in the room, but the door's locked. When we break in, we'll violate the school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room doesn't have a lock.
It would seem...
Because the door is pressing up against something inside inside the room. The chair?
In other words,
Either way, the door isn't locked. The truth, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. And there's no problem with breaking. Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll get someone to break it with. Wait right here. But the rectal camera still hasn't moved in. She is unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kefka didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here. Found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Come on, please hurry. Yes, Red Dead does have a natural beauty to it, but in the end of the day, it's trees and hills, and that's been photo scanned. That's less art and a mere copy-paste of reality, but if we were talking about handcrafted models, no mocap, and it's just straight-up pen and paper graphics design, oh, baby. Okay, I can see that aspect as an argument. Like, instead of it being, like, photo traced of real-life graphics, kind of like KCD2, how it was real-life scanned. The window shattered and hurt. 100 pieces scattered across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand in through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the knob. Sakura! Ran up to her as fast as I could. But that moment, I laid my hand on her. All I felt was cold death. We have another victim, folks. All I need is set Arkham Knight and next to Gotham Knight's 10-year graphical difference. God, Gotham Knights that was a not fun game. I could feel like the last one warmed up a little body. I could have been in Sakura's body, and then
a body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Danganronpa. Huh?
Huh?
Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard me and Tug when I started staring steadily forward. I could only look over at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Wondering himself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead, checking her pulse or reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs to the left, the rec room, and I... What the heck? Why does this have to happen? I repeated over and over. I need to examine Sakura's body. Oh, someone else already did leave the pistol? Wait, what? Oh. Like someone put them next to each other? Okay. And see, that's what throws me off. I don't understand how Gotham Knights, I don't understand how Gotham Knights was such a failure. Like, I don't get how that flopped so badly. Like, I played it and it was a flop, but I don't understand how it even got to that point. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Different studio. Okay. Okay, now it makes sense. Time passed while I stood there, unable to do a thing. Was all the other Arkham games before then the same studio, like Arkham, Asylum, City, Origins? While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone. Ogre?
Yes,
Oh, so
yes.
she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. I see. This is a rock, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means.
Interesting.
Sakura's murdered by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this
It's
room.
your
It was
fault.
one of you. Hiro, Byakuya, or Toko. One of you killed her. What?
What?
You're accusing us before we even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything. Because even later, you may decide what... I don't think, based on how we got in this room, I don't think they could have killed her. And unless there's a second entrance in this room, it would have had to been done by Sakura because the door.
I won't forgive
But
you.
you did it. You know it. You know it. Jeez, I don't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come
Isn't it
on!
obvious? I'm here to hand you my little murder flyer. That's right, it's the next Monokuma file. And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that little face of yours. Now then, with that hold on. There's something I want to ask.
Huh?
It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again.
In other
then,
words...
then I killed her. Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura comes to it most regrettably without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that, saved me a lot of trouble for having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat. It would have been no mean feat to take down a big kingdom like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated the rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
All of them were rock steady except for Origins, and here is where we start questioning things even more as to what the fuck happened. Who made Origins? The same people who made Gotham Knights. So, in your opinion, the people that made the best one also essentially made the worst one. See, before you get all pissed spotty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because, I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes someone?
I won't forgive you.
I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game is already done. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right. Now, top of our priority needs to be uncovering the killer. Can't do that when we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand against this time.
Move this man!
Let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
And then Hina's guard number 1, but we need more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time just stand by and watch Wiley. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine. I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is, Hiro, Byakuya, Toka, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What?
It's your fault.
What if you killed her?
I won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting you, the one who killed Sakura, anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force and you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyways.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear
Then
now.
it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know you feel like you know, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed her.
correct.
For those of us still alive, to honor Sakura's memory. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead fine.
Listen.
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't cover her
Listen to me.
all of us will die. Find out who killed her. It's not a matter of hoping. We can do it. If we survive, we have to do it. It's kind of a hopeless hope. We have no choice just to do it. Alright, hold on. Let me read this. But we can't stop and let Rocksteady smell these flowers because guess what was an even bigger flop than Gotham Knights? Suicide Squad killed the Justice League developed by Rocksteady. Ooh, yeah, that was also a big, steady stinker. Didn't play it, so I don't know much about what happened that caused it to be a stinker, but I know it was a very stinky game. Having deaths around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There's evidence of strong blow at the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting from blood.
Hey.
I think the case time might be a challenge. Why is that?
So...
The only way in the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door's been jammed shut with a chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer could have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside, and there's no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape
In
right?
other words,
This is a classic locked room murder. A locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery movies or books or whatever. But could it really be what happened in life? And right before our very eyes like this, I'm curious to hear what a locked room murder is. Sure, if you don't mind. I played both. You ever play a game so bad you gotta reinstall Gotham Knights to wash the taste out because it is a Mount Rushmore quality in comparison? Ooh. I'm trying to think if there's a game I played that was so bad I stopped playing it. I can't really think of one. There are games I stopped playing because I got burnt out of them, like the GTA 3 re-release with San Andreas and all that, and that's because I think I was just burnt out of the GTA formula. But I don't think I played a game that was so bad I had to stop it, play a different game just to wash out the taste.
that's fine.
When you break this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is the locked room. The locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime, even through some special methods, seals the room. This may involve some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for all that, we have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was,
Correct.
right? The second is the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Well,
In other words,
basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim's inside. You push the switch and it fires a handgun, you shoot an arrow through the gap of the door, something like
however,
that. But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. I think we could probably cross that off the list.
it's true.
The third type is the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They say hidden. When the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. It sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked
In
room.
other words,
By that I mean there's actually an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see in this room in novels things, but in reality it's generally not possible. You think we can cross this one off? Too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to the locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities, then Kyoko, which of those 4 choices seems the most likely?
It's true.
Question answering that should be our primary focus during this trial, but right now I can't really say. A lot of weird decisions, especially the woke Joker and 6-year-old Poison Ivy. Oh no. Which is exactly as bad as it sounds. Like, it could be handled wrong. Oh no. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room? So I figured that out. The truth behind Sakura's death mistake is definitely a 12 mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can for Sakura, if nothing else. Yeah, let's start the investigation.
Huh?
A wrapper. That's super
Well,
yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me. So after we left dinner stuff, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura. A big box in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we took it into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I'm make sure nobody else can get their hands on them. Yeah, I really like them that much.
Cause, I mean...
She has the same power set, but she is 6. I had to wash my hands and controllers after uninstall. Oh no. Not the lustful 6-year-old. Now they've lost all their flavor. The polka dot candy wrapper. They've been added to the truth bullets. There's shards of glass here on the chair. This is effectively a bottle. This must be originally been a bottle. I realize what I just said could be taken as even weirder. I should have proof for that. Yeah, that could be accounted as weird, but it's okay because I understood what you meant. There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Figure on the floor. Soccer drew her last breath, slumped forward in the chair. There's an obvious evidence of the bullet in her head. Also vomited blood and trace bloods on her lips. The only thing that really, thank God, the only thing that I can imagine that would make you vomit blood is being poisoned.
That's fine.
Your eyes land on most interesting locations. Interesting.
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Would you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make you wonder the reason Sakura found blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Blood stain. Sakura, I bet that doesn't make sense. Why so far away from where she died? The shelf full of there's all different kinds of magazines here. Ah, here's where the bottle came from.
So...
It's no different from the standard ship in a bottle, huh? You know, where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat place inside? You've never seen that? Yeah, maybe I
In
have.
other words...
So this is a Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. Monokuma bottle. The poison kiss thing? Who am I? The Flash? Oh no, not the Flash. More like the Flasher, am I right? Huh? I'm finally starting to make sense little by little. The Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. And the red shards of glass, which probably started as a bottle. Which means Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? Urza Miller joke. Ha 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 ha. What a creep. It starts with glass and Monokuma figure. So I think it's safe to say that Monokuma bottle was the weapon.
Why?
It looks like someone touched it inside the locker and it left a hamper in the
It's
dust.
true.
It's quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker and they left behind a little extra something. So then we have a killer hidden here until the locked room was open, don't you think? The girl on the street they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Fortunately, that's not a possibility. Oh, why not?
Hey.
Think back, before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? It was already open. So they snuck out and bashed her in the head with it. Poison Ivy is just the right age to need a restraining order or flash in the game. That was a fun way of looking at it. Not like this. Not like this.
Indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden there until after we opened the door. So then, what does this hamper mean? The locker hamper has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Protazine? There's some kind of plastic. Oh, it's her protein shake, right?
So...
It's a protein drink. It's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loves her protein. And then she mentioned more than once how protein is good for all sorts of things. I wouldn't take that part of her. I know. This was protein can.
Just a second.
That's strange. I don't know what it
Hey.
is. See what's scattered around the can? The glass is underneath of it, so when we broke the window, where was the bottle?
Correct. So,
Probably gonna want to take a note of it. Did you see what happened to Spider-Man? I have not. I have been unavoidably trying not to look at anything Marvel related since I can't keep up with it. The film for Spider-Man Brand New Day is temporarily canceled. What?
I won't forgive you.
What happened? You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the record. What? After I went to the nerve cells this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. When I saw her again, after she told me, she said she left a note for each of them. So they heard the record by name. Tom Holland had a sound accident and split his skull. Tom Holland had a stunt accident, split his skull, as well as another female stunt double. Jesus. I'll say, man, if it's a sound accident and split his skull, they hit him with a sonic boom, the thunderclap. But geez, I hope he's alright. Right around noon. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it right from Sakura herself, and I tried to stop her. She wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her by force, even this never would have happened. You know, it's impossible not to have regret saying it. Okay. And she asked those three to meet her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon. At the same time, the place ended up dying. It might be good to confirm what I just heard with the three of them directly.
however,
The wire team fails again. Oh my god. How's it? How are there no safe measures with these wires? Like, I feel like every time with these type of movies, that's where the injury occurs. But Sakura to have been killed, she would go down a fight.
it's true.
She certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit, so how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wondered, did someone get the upper hand on her? They must have taken her by surprise,
Certainly.
right? Certainly, they would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
What?
You want to bother me? There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. The truth that Sakura asked you to meet her in the record. You found out. Interesting. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. How cool would I do that? I risk of being killed by that monster. See, you didn't go see her. Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all.
Come on.
Don't finish. Please remove yourself from the site. Alright, thanks. It's starting to feel more and more like they want to be put out of work. Like an entire industry is mad and they got called into work on a day they were scheduled to appear anyway. Oh, wait. So you're saying it feels more like the Wire team wants to be out of work? The entire industry is mad. And they got called into work on the day they were scheduled to appear. So you think they not temporarily meant to hurt him, but temporarily meant to fail an incident and it caused an injury? How bad is the injury? Like, is he alright? Personally?
Listen.
I think so for the most
So
part.
then.
Then you should probably go talk to the people. Or just like,
Listen to me.
so I decide you'll go in my place. She's decided, Tom, he fractured his skull, bro. They dropped him from 15 feet. Meant to be a dive and slammed. He is not chill. That's what I was curious about. Like, I didn't know how serious it was. That sounds very serious. Oh my goodness. She's got a lot more questions if we had our issue. She's right. I do have to go talk to the other soccer one to meet with a few other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Right now, yes. Oh wait. Okay, so we have to hit circle to leave. They have to confirm brain damage as of yet, or they have not confirmed it as of yet. He definitely was confirmed for concussion on site. Well, that makes sense. It was Coco.
Who's there?
And that's my thing, like, I don't understand why there's not more protections in place for the actors. Like, I get the thought behind, oh, well, there's people there and they're doing their jobs and whatnot, but I feel like there should also be a... With any constraint system, as well as the stunt woman who was in the dive as well, same condition. Oh my god, that's terrible. But like, anytime you're doing a stunt, there should be an emergency. Like, let's say we know it's 15 feet. We know if a body is turned, let's say upside down, and let's say they're being held from the back, the lowest they should be able to go is 2 feet off the ground, saying that gives you from wherever you're harnessed to your head, and then a couple, let's give a half a foot from the ground. So, like, let's say you brace yourself, you hurt your arm, that sucks. But hopefully the descent slowed you down before it hits. If you're falling, it should stop you. No, I don't care if there's a team holding it. There should be an emergency thing with the rope that says you can only go 13 feet out of this 15-foot drop, so that stuff doesn't happen. If you hurt your arm and break your hand, yeah, that's one thing. That'll heal. There's a chance it won't kill you. If you slam your head on the ground, you will potentially die. Think about this. Tom wears a hard shell under his mask, essentially a helmet for his entire head under his mask. They dropped him so hard it fractured his skull through a helmet. And the woman went bare skull. Do we know who the woman was? Like, obviously it doesn't matter because it's still a tragedy, but still. The most negative aura I've ever felt, an aura of total decay.
What do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
Only dressed as female stunt woman currently. Man, I hope she's alright. It literally just gives me chills, and it makes me so angry. Because literally, there's no reason for this type of injury to even occur. You know?
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously, knowing Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
So you want to talk to me about something? Let's talk to her. I'm talking about the fact that Sakura asked to meet with you. What?
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Yaki already told me she had asked to meet with him. Or she wanted to meet with Master too. I just had two, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit, I didn't get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Can I really believe it? You'd think after Alec Baldwin, they'd be on their game, but it only keeps happening. And that's what I mean. Like, Alec Baldwin seems like a setup. One. Because there should never be live rounds on a movie studio. You think after, is his name Jason? Jason Lee? Bruce Lee's kid who played the Joker. Or not the Joker, the Crow. You think after him, who I think was also a setup, that there would never be live rounds at a movie. There should never be live rounds at a movie. It's a movie. If you're portraying a action scene, you're portraying. You don't need live ammunition. There's never a scenario in today's modern movie making history, with all the advantage we have with CGI, the advantage of sound effects, for people to go, it's not real though without real bullets. You're insane. Someone can easily replicate the sound of a gun firing off, the sound and looks of what it sounds like, the case falling on the ground, without it being a real bullet. There's no sane reason to have live ammunition on a movie set. Ever. Period. If you want to say the 1950s or 40s, because we didn't have it down to a packed T, sure. But even back then, they had dummy ammunition. It's crazy that people in the 1940s could do it, but we can't do it today, I guess. So you got the Alec Baldwin case that happened. Once again, shouldn't have happened to begin with, but that was a mistake on the prop department, which once again, there shouldn't be live ammo anywhere on a movie set, but if we move past that, this is just as simple as a wire. Like that, it really just grinds my gears. It really does. Because it shouldn't be hard. It should not be hard. There should be a failsafe for when the team fails. And it's not even, like, you're not planning on the team to fail. It's just a safety preventative. I think starting guns have always fired blanks. And firing squads usually gets a couple blanks in them on purpose. Oh, firing squads usually get... Yeah, so firing squads get blanks because... So the reason why that is with firing squads, it plays a very big mental and traumatic thing in a firing squad to, like, put someone against the wall, and knowing that you shot them, it leaves, like, an unhealthy trauma on you. Not really hard to make a blank. Yeah, and that's my whole point. You just leave out the bullet part. The shell's still real, the gunpowder's still real. It can still go off. But with firing squads, they would give one person the right ammo, but the others would be blank, so no one knows who's actually went off and killed the person. But then all those people would still go and get, like, days off after the fact to kind of clear their minds from the trauma. Also, welcome in, Peplo. Not only should live ammo not be used, but a proper weapon should never, ever get fired live ammunition in its past. That's what killed Lee. Not live ammo, but shrapnel dislodged from previously fired live ammo. I didn't realize that. I thought it was they swapped out the ammo. But yes, that's also a very good point. If it's a prop gun, it should have never fired live ammunition anyways. It's a prop gun. Don't use a real gun as a prop. Or vice versa. Like, there's... I don't get it. The shrapnel got launched by a blank round. It's so upsetting that in a time where you think, like, something like this couldn't happen, because you're like, who would be this stupid? And like I said, even if they want to go, oh, well, if he falls too low to the ground and it stops the scene, it kills the scene. It's like, brother, if he falls to the ground, it could kill him. I don't get it. I remember a guy showed where some gun guys were paid to make guns that can only fire blanks. I forgot the show. Oh, like they just made, like, that's cool. It's a legit prop gun where it can only shoot blanks. Period. Like, it can't ever shoot live ammo. Does it, like, just take away the hammer aspect where it would dislodge the bullet? That's cool. I can't really believe it. Wait until I can prove otherwise. I have no choice but to accept this fact. Is that good enough? I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retrieved her room. We got Toko's account. Which means they also weren't cleaning their firearms properly, which is like step one in firearms. Safety aside from maybe trigger control, I would agree. Yeah, gotta keep that bad boy safe. The blanks are smaller, so the bullet would feed, this is the case. Oh, okay. Here. Ding dong. So it would just shoot out the casing. Like, I'm assuming instead of it being like a bullet that would shoot out, it would just be the casing. So when the hammer hit, it would ignite the casing, which would just inject. So if you see Tom Holland retire soon, don't be surprised. That's devastating because he's such a good actor. I know people just like Tobey Maguire just see him as Spider-Man, but like his other movies are really good. He's a very talented actor.
You know?
What's up with Coach Jack? You need something? I did. Yeah, I just wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. What? How would you know about that? If live ammo is anywhere in the mag, it would jam. Oh, that's super cool. Your voice forced to retire before 30 because I gave you a TBA. It wouldn't ever get me gun. Oh, because it'd be just too big, essentially.
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened? But I'm not the only one who wanted to meet with them. Ogre told me yourself. She asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. So you did meet her.
What?
Well, she asked me to meet her with her, of course. But then she write you a note. Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like in passing. To be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with someone.
You got it all
No way, I
wrong.
totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
Last time I saw her was when Kina got hurt, and I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at
I haven't
me.
seen her since then. TBI. Oh, they gave you a TBI. It's so stupid. It rattles me. I'm shook. Here, could you see? Show me the note she gave you? Do I slap it? Let's see. Hero was feeling around his pockets.
Hey, come
Sorry,
on.
looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something that had fallen out of Hero's pockets. Huh? Oh. Ah! Quick as the wind, Hero snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pockets.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, a bit of trash. I'm gonna throw it out. Trash.
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked me to meet with, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me. Yeah, that's the same candy wrapper that Sakura had. Yeah, check out the protein can. We gotta go to the chem lab. First, can I go into Hina's room? Alright, never mind. The game said you don't need to go in her room. Let's go to the 4th floor and go to the chem lab. How are they gonna try to kill Spider-Man of all people on my birthday? Now that's the next level hater shit. Yeah, Seaborn, they hated you so much they went to take out him on your birthday.
What?
Did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. Punch! Just sucker punch him in the face. I'd never celebrate again. It'd be a national tragedy and I would just never have a birthday anymore. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more importantly, right away, what's the powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? After cautious not to step in it. C4. Definitely it's poisonous. Broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? Kim, C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point this room wasn't like this. And this powder must have been spilled.
So in other words...
That's right. It must have only been around the time of the incident. Source of the powder. September kids are running out of safe dates. That's wild. the shelf. Him A. Dietary supplements and dietary medicines. Protein drinks we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All these chemicals on the shelf were labeled with A. Except for that one that's poisonous. It says C9. Their regions. Put simply, they use the experience to bring about chemical reactions. How have you lived such an ignorant for so long? It truly is bliss. That's kind of hard.
What?
What, you think you're studying science and mathematics has no practical application to the
That's
world?
fine.
The words of a lifelong wisdom, which I suppose suits you well. Dude, this guy is terrible. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter right now. I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers are labeled with the letter B and a number. So I guess I consider this part shelving section B. The order. In which case? Don't worry about it. We'll see. This shelf is dangerous chemicals. These look like poison, powerful chemicals. All the chemicals are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I can consider this shelving section C. Okay, dietary B has regions to see the lethal chemicals. Soccer must have gotten the protein powder from section A. That concerns me in section A is where's the mono label from section C? What about the poison from section C dealing with section A? There's definitely something going on here. We almost got 9/11, Kirk, and Tom Holland 1-1, all of which would probably get their own holiday. Yeah, sadly. Sadly to one of those mentioned. Which is very annoying. Two of those are fine. One of those is a tragedy. And sadly, the actual tragedy isn't the tragedy. There are footprints. And they're only in front of the left shelf. These footprints relate to the scene as a whole. We need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer? With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen.
What?
Let's go, chop chop. Alright. So I got to work at the bong. Look, I'd drawn up a sketch of this room. Oh, so how's this? Not bad for you, I mean, I guess.
I see.
So when you look at this is interesting. It appears that whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf after the C bottle had fallen. They came and went straight to the shelf, did whatever they had to do and left. That's the something.
I see. It's certainly possible.
Are they yours? No.
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes, and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly go with Yaku said. So your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit these are not your prints, unfortunately. But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. These prints are really quite a valuable crime piece. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna like take a note of the size. Their love for Spider-Man just make 9/11 a political assassination seem like foreplay for a real tragedy. Their retirement of Spider-Man. They do be feeling that way. Am I missing something here? Do I have to re-go back to all this? crossed my edgy joke line a little too closely for the day. It is a little close. A little close. I feel like mentioning CK just should not be allowed here. Moving on to the subject matter and events of September that we'll remember. That's fair. And I appreciate that, Seaborn. But I just don't want to bring that guy up in this channel, personally. I believe in this. He was a terrible person. He was a scumbag. That is that. I will not be debating it. I will not be talking about him. People can have their own opinions on him. Those are mine. It will not be a discussion. I know you were just making a joke, and I understand your humor. Exactly. Let's not even get into that. Exactly. We're not going to even open up that can of worms. Looks like the bottle was labeled QC4. Also, looks like someone left the footprints in the powder. We already know this. I clicked on the powder like 4 times. No, okay. So I guess I just didn't click on that part. Did anyone do anything over here?
I see.
You're good at finding useful clues. We also need to learn how to make use of those clues. Am I missing something? I guess let's go back down to the crime scene on the floor.
Hey,
So how's your investigation going? Pretty good with Toko and Hiro.
I see.
So long, Yaki, they're both saying they didn't go see her, but it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway,
I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. These things reveal new clues, and do well to look them over one more time. I'm gonna kind of skip through them.
hey,
So you figured out there's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention. You're sure to find it. They're all chess pieces. You can't just have one
So-
I don't mind guiding you towards this, but giving my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusions as that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. It's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer. I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Degree? Yeah, they're all chess pieces.
hey,
And there's one other thing about Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
anyway,
You gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle, trying to get the smaller pieces right. Are you gonna... It's okay to mess with the crime scene,
that
right?
doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya is not here,
So then,
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab while I'm gone. Tried to gather up all the glass. That, she left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? I just better just do it. Took the broom, dustpan, and got to collecting all the broken pieces. Just as I finished up, started keep waiting. I feel like I've seen too many people go, but I don't understand chess at this part.
so then,
I understand chess, so I think I should be okay. Is everything alright? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment
In other words,
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're gonna compare weights. Compare the weights of what? The pieces of glass you collected and the monochrome bottles still intact. We want to do that. That's fun of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the two normal monochrome bottles. So even though one is a pawn and one is a bishop, they're the same.
In other words,
Which makes sense. The side are basically the same, nothing else really affects the
so
weight.
then,
Comes my little part. Let's see. Either they'll bounce out or the pieces I collect will be lighter. Do my best to collect them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some.
so then,
Let's give it a try. It's not a monochrome bottle.
I knew it.
Just as I thought.
In other
The
words,
results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles puts it all together. Yo! What's up, Kalala? Welcome in, Raiders! Echoed in, Rave King. Kalala, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. Kalala, how was not being human in the human game? I'm super quiet, am I? Are you sure I'm quiet? Yo, Echoden, thank you so much for the follow. Or not the follow, the sub. I appreciate it, man. Especially in September, where it's a bit cheaper for those that are unaware. If you sub within the month of September, it's cheaper. Yo, Kalala also with a sub. Thank you, thank you. Hype train. My god, so many things are happening. I can't handle it. I'm getting shook. Yes, you're pretty quiet. Am I? Really? Hold on, let me turn this up. Yes, hello. I am new here. Welcome in, Echoed in. Welcome in. I turned down the game audio, but my mic is almost maxed out, but it does seem a little quiet. I'll turn it all the way up down. Well, I guess it wasn't maxed out. It wasn't at 100. How'd you know I subbed? Because I saw it? I saw it. Hello? Bro, why are you yelling at me? Am I loud now? The game's louder than you? Is it? The game's really low. Are you sure, Kalala? Positive. Let me see if I can. No. No, you're not positive? This game screams? Brother, figure it out. I'm trying! Music is a little loud, but not too bad. Okay, I'll turn the game down. I was saying no to you being loud. You guys gotta... Oh, no, I... Trolling aside, the music is definitely a screamer in the game. Damn it, the music. I don't want to turn it, like, let me know if this is better. Add this volume. Cause on like mix line, like look. Check. I think that's better. I guess when I was checking the audio earlier, I didn't have the game up. So, okay. And now you sound way better. Well, I mean, I just turned my mic up to 100. Boom. But welcome in. I've never had a hype train. This is exciting. But thank you guys for all the subs. You sound way less like a Dead Mouse remix now. Ooh, yes, the Dead Mouse remix. Oh, Koala Seaborn told me some dreadful news. Do you want to hear the dreadful news now? Everyone keep it going.
hey,
you don't have to hear it if you don't want to hear it. I guess Tom Holland and a stunt devil got injured, like, very badly. and a stunt and the making of the new Spider-Man movie. So like he's like actually in like not so good a condition. So they're temporarily halting the making of Spider-Man, but like more importantly, like he's legit injured. I guess there was a issue with the harness ropes, and when it went down, he was in his suit, but he hit his head. Oh my goodness, Echoed In. Thank you so much, Echoed In, for the gifted subs. I greatly appreciate it. I want my training badge. Echoed In said, the bunny badge isn't good enough for me. I want the train badge as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. The whiskey glass is filling. It's filling. It's going. But I guess when he fell, he hit his head on the ground. Like the wires didn't stop him, neither did the team. So the incident was so bad it cracked his helmet and still gave him a concussion from a 15-foot drop. And the stunt devil actress that was also with him, who did not have a suit, also had a very same outcome with no helmet of sorts. So hopefully they are okay. Alrighty. I believe you arrive at one. Oh, but also, how was your how's the game, Kalal? Did you get any crazy endings? That's rough. It really is. Seaborn was telling us about it earlier, and I was like, ew. That's so scary. I didn't play today. It was Media Monday. Oh, okay. Oh, also, to fill everyone in, with where we're at in the game right now, Sakura, who got outed out as the, it cracked his skull through a helmet he was wearing. That's how he got dropped. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, it cracked the skull. Oh, sorry, you're right. And it cracked his skull through the helmet. So he has a cracked skull at the moment. You should move the chat. We watched 2 new animations, Knights of Guinevere and Ban. I don't know how to spell it. That's okay. Let me see. Where are you, chat? You're right, 'cause it's kind of like mixing up with the thing. Oh, where are you? Chat. Live chat. Move it up to there, maybe. Let me do this real quick. I'll do a test. Test message. Yeah, it's alright. It's above the names, above that. That'll be alright. I'll lock it in place. Ah, that's better. That is much better. But, Witnessed. Confirm concussion. Too soon to confirm if it's TBI. Yeah, so everyone just good vibes and hopefully he's alright. I thought I was gonna say something. Oh yes. I hope they're okay. I agree. I hope they're both okay, because that's devastating. A 15-foot fall on your noggin? Terrifying. Very terrifying. But in the game, been ready to quit that anyway. Oh, Spider-Man? So this may push him to? Hopefully it doesn't push him to not being able to act anymore. And that's what I was saying. I was like, I know people are gonna be like upset that like it could be the loss of Spider-Man, but like it could be like he's a very good actor outside of Spider-Man. Like he has really good range as an actor. I don't want him to get like the same Toby treatment where everyone just goes, he's Spider-Man, and not like his other iconic roles. But in the game where we're at, Sakura got outed as a mastermind. She was fighting Monokuma a couple nights ago. She came, she told everyone that she was the mastermind working, or not the mastermind, but a traitor working with the mastermind. Kind of giving out also our little secrets. Then she, now she's wounded up dead in the rec room. So we're trying to figure out who killed Sakura. And it's a crazy case so far. I don't care about Spider-Man. There will be a billion of them. I care about Tom, Mr. Holland. Also, I won our bet. I know, you won our bet by literally 3 minutes, which is crazy. Oh, dude, we got a hype chest? I've never done this. Hey, we got a button. Choo-choo, folks. Choo-choo. Boop. That's cool. We got the lizard button. Hey. Kind of sounds like Sans. All right. So we got the bottle experiment, and we seem to figure out that the Monokuma bottle is different in weight. Let's check out the poison or the throw up. There's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. I can only assume the blood is Sakura's, but that's strange if true. Why is it so far away from where she died? Is there anything with the magazines? Yes. Huh, this magazine's upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey.
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. Togo. So the page of words been written with bloody letters. Togo. Could this be a dying message?
Correct.
Then it would appear you have found it. Kyoko, is this?
So...
It is indeed a message someone used their finger to write it. I'm gonna go do stuff. Hey, thank you, Koala. That was my first hype train, which is really exciting. I've never had one. That felt very thrilling. I'm gonna go do stuff now. Okie dokie. But to put it most accurately, it's going. No! True, it is. Oh, also, Seaborn almost kicked the bucket yesterday with almost poisoning himself. That would also been tragic. Bye-bye, Kalala. A dying message. But just to be clear, I'm not the one. Bye, Sir Seaborn of the Seaborn Legacy. But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that? This is Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled she's the killer for sure. How did you know that? That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy if anything. It makes me more suspicious. Yeah. Is there anything in here? Yeah, we got the handprint. Yeah, we've already saw this. This is them saying that the handprints were in there, but it was already open. Hey, Hina, can I talk to you?
Forgive you.
Toko's the killer, I'm sure, but that magazine proves it. We've got the killer cornered. Why do you say that name, Batfleck? Huh? Affleck? Batfleck. According to Kyoko, there's still something to be discovered on
Just a
Sakura's body.
second.
Just starting the space isn't going to help you figure out anything. Well, yeah, I know,
Hey.
but do you think you might actually examine the body?
Whew.
There's no getting around it. Like Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body, she was completely unemotional. Kind of thing I've grown personally used to. Although, there's still some times. People will call me, or no matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you?
So...
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities. Hold on 1 second, folks. A wild koala has appeared. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. You don't remember the Martha scene? Oh, yes. Why'd you say the name? I'll be right back. You guys jam to the music. I'm back, guys. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I gotta reposition, re-get the cozy factor going, you know? Get the blankets all shit and swallowed. No! My headphone muff came off. Oh, this is very annoying. This is the worst. Getting these stupid headphones to, like, go on properly is very frustrating. Because for something very simple, it's always very annoying to put back. Dude, not the loose muff. You're telling me. I need to get new headphones one day. And it's always this left side that gives me trouble. Oh. Hold on a second, I gotta bring on the light so I can see better. Maybe you'll grab a crime scene. Huh! I apologize on the wait. I know a lot of stuff's happening in the game. But this needs to be taken care of, or I can't hear anything. That sounds awful. That's what they called my mother in college, not the loose muff. There we go. I fixed it. And relative, that was like a record-breaking time for me. Usually that gives me a lot more trouble. There we go. Turn the white light off of me. I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry. Never mind. Yeah, because we still don't know anything about Kyoko. We don't know what her ultimate ability is. Still, even at this point, it's been left a mystery. Interesting.
Hey.
More importantly, look over here. Her shoes.
Correct.
You see that yellow powder on her misstep? It really stands out.
I see.
Her instep. Powder's a clue number 1. Yellow powder's been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook.
Hey.
Next to the wound or head, look
It's
carefully. True. Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult spot, so let me just explain. It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows.
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. So she took 2 blows to the head. She walked through the powder, it looks like. But she's not the one that left the message in the book. Because there's no blood on her hands. And if someone wrote it on their fingertips, then it's not on her. So she couldn't have wrote the message. Which means it's a fake out to go to Toko. At least she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Ding dong bing bong.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's already time, but that mystery locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the trial. No, whatever happens, I have to make something happen. Alright, let's get near Makoto. Monokuma made his announcement, everyone's began to meet up, one after another, and then... The ultimate martial artist! A locked room murder mystery!
What?
The... Oh, I just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you found a dead body. Ha! It's just plain creepy.
Well?
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put in a sad face, it makes it look super
Yes,
negative. For
indeed.
example, do you have 100 friends? He's right, that does make it seem sad.
I can't wait.
Now then,
I
please
can't
go
wait.
to the elevator. I'll see you soon, all down there. I'm dancing. What the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me!
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean!
I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer?
What the heck?
Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer. The one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know, and yet someone killed her. And that person's here. That person's one of us. Yep, we're gonna skip apart the deadly trial, the deadly class, the deadly whatever. We know a class trial is about to begin. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower, and it's suddenly as always. Ding! The fries are done. The ride was over. The door opened once again. Huh, just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that it's your fault. We're all that's left. Hold on a second. I wonder, will the class trial end with one last classmate again, or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now then.
Now then, are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. Okay, yep. A deadly class trial. Bing, bling. Set skills. We got more skills now. That's fine.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Let's go to basic class trial.
If
Yep.
you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
Also, I filled up my water, so more hydration.
We already know who did it.
Whoa, deja vu.
Oh, deja vu.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
He seems really sure that one of those three is the killer, but she must have some reason for believing that.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
No, it's because you guys want to go meet her.
No, that's wrong. Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
If you can disagree with Hina, there's a good reason to suspect all three of them. Does that mean one of them did it? Yeah, Hero, you worked with her.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
No, that's wrong.
Hero. Mr. Hiragaki. Please.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's...
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura. It's the only explanation.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
Boy, Hiro said it can't be right because Sakura could have only gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. So I know this because when Sakura got that candy,
I got it!
because she didn't get it
I'm
until
not
after.
sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it! I mean, what I meant was, oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Well, wait, I remember now. I did meet with
Quite
her.
a sudden hostility.
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me!
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious!
More hostility.
It's not just normal hostility! You're the real culprit! I even have proof!
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
What about a strange message?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Oh, hold on. When Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message in it, it was on the magazine shelf.
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
There was something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us. Yeah, because that means he would have to see it before she died. Or it was before it was locked up.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Said you saw the message when you first found the body, but at that time, where was the magazine?
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
No, that's wrong. When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it. After we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene. So there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one. He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah?
No,
I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Without a doubt. No, I honestly do doubt there's no way Sakura wrote that message. She didn't have any blood on her hands.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. Show me the proof.
This should prove it. I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
You're admitting to
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
And that's all she said.
That's all she said. After
that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end it.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that.
At that point, though.
Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain.
How'd the room get locked?
And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Yeah, that would've been Toko.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter! We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it!
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious! That's just... I don't believe it!
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time, when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but...
It's the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. I have to prove that.
I didn't want to, but I did it.
Yeah, she had two.
I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once, is that right?
Yeah, just once.
Oh, what?
Shoot!
I have so many hearts.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby,
Kyoko's summary.
and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind.
And you only hit her once?
Yeah, just once.
No, that's wrong!
I thought that was my Monokuma file.
If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Two?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, Both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles.
We have a Bishop, Rook, Queen. We got the Knight and the King missing?
Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
It's the odds the Monkumas were holding together. It's the chess piece. Chess piece. Chess piece.
Now I understand. That's it. The chess pieces. Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. And on the ground was the knight.
Harris and the queen.
So the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Brother, we've already explained.
Yeah, shogi is way better.
That's besides the point, Hero.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
And this is probably the way.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
I got it!
And that's
The
why
bottle
the weights
must
didn't
have been
match up.
broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just 1 broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
It was the weight.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is there was actually more than 1 bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces, which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
So it looks like there's only one bottle.
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
This one used by Sakura's second attacker.
I got it!
Bowling aficionado.
The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her.
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am.
Yeah, I didn't kill her. You killed her. I'll admit that I was wrong about me, but I'm right about you.
Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
So Toko was in the
And you
locker.
just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
Sure. Let's hear about the new element. You're gonna have to pay a little extra attention to your Frenching below now to choose the proper truth bullet to use. Okay. So it's the same thing except we'll have to filter through them.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. That's enough!
What? No. Walker hand. No!
I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough!
This should prove it.
I kind of rotated through it and it's like, nah, you didn't go through it quick enough. Or you went through it too fast. Too much, go back.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up.
Yeah!
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Yeah,
Then
Byakuya
you
told her
killed
to.
Sakura.
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early So I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go. But I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes. And I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after you left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted. Right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Guess who's back?
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories.
Update: Holland is well and in recovery. No signs of CBI. Will return filming in 2 weeks. Hey, we'd love to see it. What about the female stunt devil? Has there been any word about her? I know everyone's gonna be like clapping that Tom Holland's alright, but please don't forget there is a second person involved in this incident. No update. Of course not. People are only gonna care about Tom Holland, which is... People should care about Tom. I'm not saying they shouldn't, but I don't want people to just gloss over the fact that there was a stunt devil that also took an even more damaging fall than he did.
So I can't really say what was going on, but I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... Splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and no, she's terrible. Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever.
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman. If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master.
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's... you know. But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
So that's good. Keep talking like that, and Hina's gonna...
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
I thought for sure she'd have some words for Hiro on that
What's
one.
wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Yeah, it doesn't explain the chemicals.
Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
Yeah, it doesn't explain to you the locked room situation.
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
The yellow powder. Right?
I was just sleeping peacefully.
Or the coughing up
And all of
blood.
a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front
Oh
of the
yeah, wait.
magazine
She was
shelf.
also sitting down, so she had
You
to
were
move.
taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
No, that's wrong. We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth.
Yeah, 'cause
Anyone who
blood.
saw the murder scene should think the same way.
I got it!
I got it!
Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stained by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors.
I would agree with this.
There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door?
No, because
While everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
I was in the locker.
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
Yeah, all the poison. I thought she threw up blood.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Oh.
Shoot!
Shoot!
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
No, that's wrong. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm
Maybe
not
the opening
into
quarter.
dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knee! She was poisoned?
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
You found it on the A shelf.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? But you just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean this.
Couldn't believe my eyes. Miyake put the bottle of poison in his lips, and
Master!
we were shocked that we were saying all we could do is stand there and watch. As if there was the most natural thing in the world, Miyake was calm as ever.
Ugh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Oh, sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle of Miyake and scraped the bottom of the contents with one finger. She touched the finger with a charm.
It's protein powder.
Huh?
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The bottle of poison was actually filled with the protein powder. The conversely poison must have been in the protein powder bottle. Protein drink.
Now I understand. The poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Protein drink.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the 2 materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
Hina?
The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
God, this... The drama, the layering of the murder!
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
The only people wearing sneakers here are... Makoto and
I
Hina.
got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
Are they yours? No! Okay, then let me see your shoes. I'll confirm the size for myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began.
She has been pointing her finger a
You were
lot
in
more
an
than normal.
awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Hina, is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it! I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves, just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism, but there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well... that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious. Too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
I got one.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
It's not a little strange.
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
Until I figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of the case. The footprints in the powder. The source of the powder.
Move this man!
That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to it.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate?
First I went to that's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I moved from Section C to Section A.
No?
Shoot!
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground?
Yeah. Okay. And I moved from Section C to Section and that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the cat. That's all there is to.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate this?
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
Shoot! I'm glad I got 1,000 hearts now.
First I went to that's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I moved from Section C to Section A.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, because he's gonna say you just got the protein. You didn't grab any poison.
You said you went to get the poison from Section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I left a footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well, you see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
What?
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this. It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle, and the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder.
Jesus, you could have swallowed glass,
I couldn't have
Byakuya.
solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then, Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Huh? Me?
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
That wasn't done until after.
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
They haven't
What's
put their act to the
strange is
fact.
that, according to what Hina told us,
Where's the bottle poison should have been when I broke the wrecking window? Where did he just said? Section A on the shelf.
the bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
Yeah, because it was on top of the glass. It wasn't below it.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked. It absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there?
No, it had to have been in there the whole time. It had
To be. It was in there before the
rec room was unlocked.
Shoot!
When it comes to that protein, there's not a doubt until the locked room was. It absolutely.
So you're.
Someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be.
It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
When it comes to that, there's not a doubt in my. Until the locked room was unlocked.
Shoot!
When it comes to that protein, there's not a doubt until the locked room was. It absolutely.
So you're.
Someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No, it had to have been
In there the whole time.
It had to be.
It was in there before the rec room was on.
Oh, okay, so you gotta tell him where it was. Oh my god. Okie dokie, I'll do it right now.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Hello, Ava. Hi, girl. Hello. Hello. Hello, doggo. Man, it must be raining out because it is dark down there.
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched. And as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
The only one who got the poison from the chem lab brought it to the rec room. It had to have been Sakura.
I got it!
Sakura
I
knowingly took it.
It was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
No, it's not. Sakura definitely went to section C. Yeah, it's on her foot.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong!
wasting all this food. Break! Because I'm about to break!
Did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura, the connection between Sakura and the poison, the unsolved mystery of the locker room. There's only one way to explain it. It was Leon! It was Sakura herself.
Here's my answer! The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it, all so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Sakura was
I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door because you already knew Sakura was dead, and because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
Get the others.
You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room... While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence. And yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No,
enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly. Here's exactly what happened.
It's a much easier one than the other ones.
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room.
Oh, wait, no? Oh.
The killer
Yeah,
is
it's saying
you.
all three of them, who the three assailants were.
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
Oh, that's not her going in the locker? Did I get these two images mixed up then? No. I thought that was her getting out. Okay.
The killer is you! But one of them headed out a bit earlier. She got... And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened, knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort was you, Hina.
Complete.
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Coins.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Let's go. So Sakura killed herself. She probably killed herself. No. She'd had to get the poison before then.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Echoed in this game is probably perfect for you to listen to while you're at work because it's not like you need visuals, it's just literally listening to a story. With like decent music and my narration.
Okay.
It's literally just listening to a visual, well, I guess it is a visual novel, it's like listening to an audible. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire
Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why'd you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet you... Why'd you... I just have it up on my laptop while I work on the main computer. Hell yeah. Nice. I'm not the first monitor, I'm not the second monitor, but... Brother, I'm the first laptop.
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why.
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean. You were gonna take us all out with you. We have to atone for our sins because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for that. For serious, that's...
What is this?
You still understand. Then let me explain it. You realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with that when she died. Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate, so instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jacket attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Calm down, you don't have to worry about me, I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this, it's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You're trying to protect me, but because of me...
I can't forgive this!
My closest friend got hurt. Sakura. Because of me. My friends are all gonna kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked me to meet with them. You asked to meet with both of them? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it if they all gang up on you at once, even you. Hina. Please don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
They're friends. Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood she was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't sit there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her. Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you pushed her. She was on the verge of dying. She took herself out before one of them got pinned on.
Hina.
You can't. Wait right here, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you acting like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Okay, game. I guess you can just take my role as narration.
Huh?
A favor.
Some protein.
I'd like some protein. Can I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went up to the kin lab to get the protein she asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized I saw someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Soccer, so I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could, but by the time I got there, it was already too late. Soccer.
Please!
Let me in, please open the door.
Why? Why?
Why'd she have to die? She had a weakness, just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's a weakness. That's normal. And yet...
Why?
You all blamed her. I tried to protect her, and I suffered for it. and that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina. We killed her, all of us. We pushed her into a corner, and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during this class trial. Sakura died, hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets, but even they got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I can never face her after this.
Hey! Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt, right? When you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but...
Hey!
It's just taking so long! I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course! I know what she was thinking because it hurt me.
In other words...
Well, what I'm trying to say is...
Yes, indeed!
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course!
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina already... Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's
This
true.
is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
What then?
Huh?
You lied to me.
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say a lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd be livening things up a bit.
Well now,
I can't help it, but you totally took my little scribbles and fake value, but then you even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if you had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay, and scene. Cut!
And?
So then, what did she write? Her real note.
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey! Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on!
And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed!
Okay, tear jerk. Talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go! My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in the strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch. So even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Excuse me. Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying to desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And the more than anything...
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
That's how I came to feel. Oh, so she could have absolutely betrayed Byakuya and not care, because he never once was her friend. So that's why Sakura.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course! Because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic, or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack may want to take.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me, which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
Sorry, hold on one second. Okay. The Mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into something murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get the situation under control, and to fulfill that obligation I've decided to do as the Mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the Mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. Then when I die, the source conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel concerned. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted us to stop fighting to protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
it was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry. Please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plan, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through action, not words. Hopefully. Then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close and still...
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was, like, totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other. But you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now that the next victim has been decided. What do you mean next victim? Nobody here blames anyone. Huh? First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember we're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together that hate you. Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. Nobody can blame Hina either. Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered because of the one we need to destroy is you. No one else.
What?
What the heck?
What?
That's not how it's supposed to go.
How strange.
But anyways, are you sure about that? The killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that.
Phew!
Ah, lovely Byakuya, you understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can only be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I'm blowing out of the game. Or bowing out of the game. Huh?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Next time it will appear the others will cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat
There's
myself.
no point participating in the game, which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it.
What?
What's going on here?
Now,
I have only one thing to look forward to.
it's all clear now.
And that is the harshest possible punishment on the one who thinks they control me. Byakuya, does this mean? Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism. That's what you're thinking. Wherever Master goes, I go, and if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone.
Hey.
Well, now you can see that Sakura's death had no meaning. How boring. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
I'll be waiting for punishment time!
What?
Yeah, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? He said, you're not gonna...
But...
Is it me?
Wrong!
Oh, heavens no. Just because the blackness, that doesn't mean I can't just summon whatever old suit I want. Didn't I tell you I'm very particular about the bear times one rule?
Listen up!
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment. It's shame to let it go to waste. So for your special punishment, I prepared a special guest. A special guest.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
One, we love to see punishment time because that's like the cool animation stuff. But who is he gonna sub in for Sakura? Not alter ego. Not watching Chiaki die twice. We'll never learn what alter ego. Excavator Destroyer. You suck, man! You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk!
Phew!
Ooh, that really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about that grilled goodness. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence. Grilled is where it's at.
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. It's for the sake of everyone else. I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body and quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you! That was my friend! How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? that's pretty pathetic. That's what's next, friends with a basketball? Shut up! He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him! Is that what you call animism, where a soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So you finally noticed him?
Actually...
finally? No. I knew about him from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all gonna play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge.
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in the laptop, it was, I guess you call it, a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So, of course, I didn't care if you got access to that. But seeing the network was just too personal, so I had to do a little, you know, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep everyone to... I want to be able to help everyone, yep. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. For that, he was killed. Yeah, that punishment time has made me feel a billion times better.
Very
Experience
nice.
of meaningless death is so soothing, it makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all made us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this. Holy moly, you're super mad, like unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left to Sakura's note. Huh? Do I have your attention? Okay, then here we go. Prepare your ears for dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of the school. What, a clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word, and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. But you can't just stop at the most important bit. Oh, it makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even friggin' know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid. It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I said, let any of your grease balls have it. But
Too bad.
sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me say just this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. What a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die, she'll fight you. Well, whatever, who cares? What's some dead musclehead has to say? Alright, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach the school life of yours. Are you really sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school? The mastermind did something to us, which that's what Kyoko was saying earlier. She felt like something happened to her body. Yeah.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me, what did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies? What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we were trying to leave the school, sensor goes and the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, but it's totally unheard of. No, I just feel awful thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So the class trial is over, Monaco's gone, so... Now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up? Hold on a second. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Let's get out of here. But you know, I still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. That kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat. I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up! Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you... 1 second. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone to apologize to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then, I'll try. Huh? That totally wasn't alright. Did she just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so this is someone who would disturb the romance between the master? What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you are a sleazeball. Apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop, Final Master. You make me jealous. I want the abuse. Give and take me. Yeah, it's not easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. And so Sakura's class trial came to an end. And we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy, but the story wasn't close over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms, but before long, night snuck up on us. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is as such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down to sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen in such a deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber to a hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
Huh? In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door... It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked! Are you serious?
Hey.
Always, and you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is
Correct.
it? 3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? It's so late. What happened? I have a favor to ask. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not gonna just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko puts her lips next to my ear and whispered, "The data center on the 4th floor." What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her voice reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. Wait, can I not teleport right now? Oh. I made my way into the after-hours school and head for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I went up the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. So she said she'd meet me here. She may be inside already. I held the door, and with a certain amount of force, rattle, it didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. As Kyoko said, the data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing, mister? Ah! Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, Well, you're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But
Hey!
I can see that you don't waste my time telling me crap. I can see for myself.
Unbelievable.
It's locked. Like, it looks like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you here making a racket? Kyoko?
You
now
too?
you too?
You guys?
Whatever. The two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto. Let's get back. What?
Hey.
Can you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on
Shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on. Get out of here. Shoo, shoo! So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
So, goodbye. Hold on. Listen, what was that all about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just happened to be locked. Then she shows up late, and we leave without checking a single thing. What's the point of all that? Don't worry about it. I figured it out by the end of our conversation, just like always.
Goodbye.
But, well, then good night. Sure. And then that was over. So it's my turn to leave.
Mukuro Ikusama.
Move this man!
Good old Mukuro Ikusaba. What? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear. Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
There's a 16th student hiding somewhere in the building.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
The ultimate despair, Mikuro Ikusaba.
Watch out for her.
Unacceptable! Watch out for her. But do you guys smell that? Do you guys smell what's in the air? 7? Question mark? To be continued. We received the altar lump. Trophy! 4 by Gore. Oh, we love to see the trophies.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
I feel like the game's kind of quiet now. And I realize it's because my Mixline stream's going down. But because we figured out the audio, I'm going to raise up the actual stream itself because I feel like that was a quiet trophy. If it seems to be too loud, please let me know and I can adjust it in game now because I know how to.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The trophies. Kyoko told me to watch out for Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. I feel like the music is kind of loud still. Hold on. It's awkwardly loud. There we go, turn the music down more, so hopefully that kind of mellowed it out. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Oh my god, they're not even giving us like time to learn. It's just boom, in 3 days the masked man that knocked us out before dies. Chapter 5, the 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. The the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that's more in the dining hall. So let's begin with using the post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyways. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is bloated by like a cow's
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You're just gonna sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without my permission. What if she can't open her mouth if she can't eat or drink water? I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Dude, poor Toko. Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it's now finished, I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again. Honestly, happy Byakuya is there to tame the crazy girl. I agree. Because I cannot stand her constant, like... Just her. I don't like Toko. I like Genocide Jill more than Toko. And Genocide Jill kind of annoys me, but she's less annoying because sometimes she's at least, I don't know, creative, or there's actually some substance to what she says. Toko's just like, you big uttered cow, you milk bags. I just can't stand it.
Let's go.
We're gonna begin our search. Stop running your mouth and start moving your legs. Pressured by obvious irritated Byakuya, we all start our exploration. Well, what this means is clearly third floor, fourth floor, staircase. I'm at the wrong staircase, so I gotta go to the right one. Oh, that's just the music room. That's the headmaster's office. Where are you at? Where are you at, other staircase? Did I just walk in a circle? I did. I literally just walked in the same path I just did. Oh, he was literally right in front of me the whole time. Let's go to the 5th floor! So here I am on the 5th floor. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy, yeah. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Nighttime secrets? No more! Stomp stomp. He's so dirty. Not Monokuma liking the dirty talk. Catch me if you can. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Hey, it's Makoto. Does she want to talk to me about something? Okay, what's wrong? She trying to say something. I think she's almost just a little more I like it. Sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just left her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Well, if you were just like a regular person, maybe you could have a regular conversation, but because you're so annoying, no one's gonna allow it. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything creepy. Hey, there's a third room. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must at least be vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death? Their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock, but he was right. I'd experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong and condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have.
Hey, come
my
on
fault
now.
again? Stop trying to blame everything on me! If you hadn't done what you did, this would never have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite.
Now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty bitty, easy, squeaky little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. Huh?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than most stupid hints that you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living on, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? So, whenever Monokuma took over the school, this room was already in this state of being. Also, I like how in this instance, the blood isn't pink. It's just straight up red. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears that all the bloodstains are dry. And their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. Oh. Is that why fresh blood is pinkish, while old blood is reddish? It's all real blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. Look how many bodies we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 bodies in this one room of people that died. There are white chalks outlines drawn over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Bianca, what about Monokuma just told us? It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? An eye for an eye. That's a terrifying room. Bio. Raw. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign on the bio says a bio lab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Raw or war or mar. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place has chickens? Huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? It seems safe. It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. Alright, well, we got a chicken coop. Oh, you like chicken too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly. 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with a hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. You never let me get a word in edgewise. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you couldn't change it even if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super useful, user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you're gonna get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyways.
Yes.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone! Okay. It's a giant plant. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get that big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! Ah! That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Your hearts are like, whoa, and the plant's all been like snapping. Your flesh is all like blurred. I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing, if I do say so myself. Astuna Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It eats paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
Well,
such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Starting more and more nonsense. Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Coin! Just be sure I take a look at the tool shed. This place is totally disorganized, from a lawnmower and fertilizer, flower pans, farm tools. And leaning against the back wall is that a pickaxe? Oh, there's some carved in the handle of it. Pickaxe, Crazy Diamond, which was the name of Monokuma stuff. Or, that was the name of, oh, Mondo. Monokuro. Coin. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There's so many different kinds to choose from. Coin. Nothing else seems to be in here. Wait, what? I lied. There is something more in here. Should I talk to Zero again?
Yo!
At first I thought I saw blue skies. Turns out they're just painted the walls and the ceiling. Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax. That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm sphere, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of the earth.
The end is nigh!
They'll put their plan for global human extinction in action. Oh, it's like the movie The Happening.
Well?
I'm serious. That seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Going. Archery? It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here today? There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers have keys to remind me of super old school public bathhouses. Suit armor's on display. It's extremely Japanese. coin. What Kyoko told me yesterday, what the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here. It's full of blossoms. It's quite elegant. This is what you considered elegant?
Indeed.
I live overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Yeah, I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. Once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. We head back to the dining hall. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall, and before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just 6 of us. This is barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person has it, we can still field the basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back, that used to be kind of Sakura's drop plate. Anyway, no dice. There was more metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else. Which means no chains to escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. Which you exactly knows about the layout.
Just a second.
Took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Oh, why do you
so
ask?
Then.
If you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Stairs. There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. And that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, he was right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm sure we absolutely will make it out no matter what it takes.
Hey.
My concerns with the biolab. That was the only place on the floor that we couldn't access. Biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be...
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be like some kind of creature, the final boss, or tyrant, or good old Resident Evil call out. We're not in a horror game though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about
Naturally.
it. Tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
Well...
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too.
You know?
Well, there's a big guard on the 5th floor, and I found it more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a Chinkuma Monokuma said it was a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm sure it's different from the ones that lives in the pipes, though. Good Mario reference. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in here. Yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, I remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch cold. Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry. You just answered it.
You know?
There's a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them big and fat. Then we can make them fried chicken or whole, or barbecue decisions. Or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. Ooh, God, eating raw chicken sounds rough.
You know?
Let's do that pickaxe.
What?
Oh, what about the pickaxe? Well, there's a pickaxe in tool shed, and the words "crazy diamond" carved into the handle. Haven't you seen the phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond. Yeah, it does sound kind of familiar.
It's true.
I don't just think. I know we definitely seen that phrase before. Where? Oh, that's it. I remember. Mondo. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would there be a pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Maybe Mondo brought it with him when we first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh, the one did.
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I think maybe we can call for help. Huh? I'm gonna call for help with the lawnmower.
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make a crop circle or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles. And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm even more disappointed in you now that I've ever been here. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Oh, I forgot about that. Jesus, man, I know you're torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. Oh, God, tell her to zip it up. Wrap it up. Don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously, you're just gonna take it. Shut up! Don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife. Well, the thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what about... What was it doing in classroom?
Well...
How would I know?
Very
What are you gonna use
suspicious.
that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up and I didn't want to leave the knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your problem?
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then...
Why do you hang on to it, Makoto? Me? Yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear
It
now.
just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry, I'm sorry. It stinks, I'm sorry, it stinks, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh. The master just praised me. Hey, good for you. Ah! I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That would you ever experience such a dream? I feel strange. Oh God. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Alright, what about you, Byakuya? Talk about the classroom. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no strange is a massive understatement. The smell of the flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But
I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there. Stop, seriously? I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in the room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
In other words...
Precisely, the tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
It's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close the doors.
hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. You're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it none of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really could cover it up? Well, I think that's all the new information we have right now. So now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if you're gonna head something get that big. So is it you want to figure out Kyoko's identity? Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak. Ina's the ultimate swimming pro, Kira's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto's the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? What you mentioned, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like, it's a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions, so Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. No memory, you mean? Amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very
you can't be serious
suspicious.
right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us, then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey.
What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so bark as
It's
that.
all clear
I will
now.
simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you the key, her key to her room, she can't go to sleep in her room, then she'll be breaking a school regulation. That's not true. She can just go sleep in someone else's room. We've already talked about this with the first night. Okay, and if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Saying word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did just lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever. Where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey.
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Okay, then turn her back to us and without a word begin to walk
Come
away.
on.
Where do you think you're
Goodbye.
going? Don't worry. I'm not gonna go do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was in the room was opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far taking your room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. And maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't really believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noise again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing or your heart beating, it grates on me.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. Still can't stop it.
What?
The hell? Why are you yelling like that all of a sudden?
I mean...
'Cause look.
What?
It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry!
I'm really angry!
Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right! I'm very sad to tell you there's a thief in your midst!
Huh?
What?
Hey!
My precious, they stole it.
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with such hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. What the heck is your precious? Shut up, I hope you all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless in the street.
What the heck?
Not me right now being stuck in a hiring freeze. Because all the jobs are sucked up out of this economy. Hate to see it.
So,
Something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what he means? It's like it's something to Kyoko. Huh? Who else, other than her, would be willing to be able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from him? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow, about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precaution tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around. Not like we need you to tell us
Goodbye.
that. Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Honestly, each just went back to our rooms. I'll be right back, guys. One, I gotta use the bathroom, and two, I'm gonna grab a snack. So, one moment, everybody. I'll leave you guys here with the cool music. I'm back with some good old pizza. Pizza rolls. It's not as good as the Donkey Kong beat, but you know what? It'll work. Hold on a second. Pizza. Pizza rolls. Let me put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safe place will be in my desk drawer. I'm going to eat. Hold on a second, guys. Hoo-ah-ha! Like last time, because I'm eating, I'll just kind of give it a little extra second or two so people can read. Woo! Yeah, dummy, she can sleep in your room. Did I hear the doorbell? Let's see who it is. Kyoko. Kyoko.
Hey.
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you in there. Hey, wait!
Hey. Correct. So then... Indeed. So...
Ooh, a key! A key?
So... However... Correct.
Our girl Sakura's a real one. She knew she was already gonna die, so she broke the lock on the headmaster's door.
Indeed. That's right. Indeed. Correct. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her. Indeed.
Mukuro Ikusawa is dangerous.
In other words,
she could be the mastermind. The mastermind?
wrong. Anyway, so is that right? Hey. Hey.
Done with the plate of rolls. And by plate of rolls, I mean it was just like a handful. A small, I wouldn't say handful. Yeah, so let's talk about it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. Technically, is there risk to going in the mastermind headmaster's office at this point? Because it's not technically breaking the rule. In all honesty.
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry about all that much after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery. Am I wrong? Even when I took the kid, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world will be there. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove the hypothesis.
Correct.
What? In any moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now, there's no reason not to do it right now. But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no
Hey.
choice. Am I wrong? In that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, but wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens...
However...
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it. And death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of it.
Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else what I've discovered. Sure. There's a chance Mastermind might catch on, right? Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well...
It's nothing. Forget I said it. I just can't forget that easily.
So then...
Okay, then shall we begin?
Makoto.
Counting on you, Makoto. Just have to get past Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give you my best
Goodbye.
shot. Go on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbyes were no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. wasn't like every other time. It was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off something of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out of here. I got a bone to pick with you. Then a few minutes later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey! Hey!
Hey, by the way. Huh?
Most suspicious.
Keep going to the bathhouse, just the two of you, in the middle of the night. Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? I'm not gonna talk. Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so it's that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye. Or maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway. Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to get in trouble to get me out of here. Now what you want? Oh well, there's just something I want to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is.
What?
Seriously?
My entire existence!
My entire existence?
This is kind of depressing.
I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. What did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious have been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is there seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask me something useful like how to get the best honey or earth sign breeding tips? It's just crazy. And all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you.
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and that's it. What was that second thing? It's blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. The next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Whew. I hope it kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. Sure, she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Okay. This super stylish, super professional game is created by Spike Toonsoft. Then we've got to buy it now.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends too.
Okay. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. My body feels heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Mikoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your
You
problem?
really think a tired existence excuse like that is gonna work?
Huh?
You want to talk again? I don't know if I'm giving you permission. Oh! I mean, since a day had passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I could forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use, she's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, a date for your wedding, or anything. Maybe she's mad at what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. Tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. Best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever the reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room.
You
so...
know?
Yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Oh, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri? Whoa, what do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say. You don't know either.
What?
Because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they say some indie bull crap?
This is
I feel like I'm
very
getting
suspicious.
whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness. It looks like Monokuma really didn't notice, so I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey.
Hey, the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
Even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. Fine, whatever. I didn't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach the task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how could he not even know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange.
Move this man!
Even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? So the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Whew! Breakfast didn't help me. I feel like there's more to staying up late last night. Free time. Let's take a look here. I guess Hina? We do have multiple things she would like. Hina's just over here in the dojo.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure.
Well...
It's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. Person's endurance is a limit. Should I talk to him? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should change the pace. When I think of change
You
the pace,
got it.
I can only take 50 laps in the pool. What? I can keep this right? Yay, ultra stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased, something I gave her makes me happy. Hey, Makoto. I'm so tired. You look pretty tired. What happened?
Well...
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do push-ups. Push-up, sit-up, squat sets. And I'm doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Tired. So tired. I want something sweet. What Those things you get from when you mix flour, sugar, buttery eggs, and deep fry 'em? The donuts. I'll tell you what, there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
Okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You better eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts.
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No, who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floats around, and the soft dough cushiness. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling to the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effect, that's what they're feeling. That's absolutely not good. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like that Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, god of donuts. Almost before she was done talking to me, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of a human vitality. After I watch her run off, I'm back to my room. Worse I did this morning. My body still feels the least. Now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Free time! A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what it means is no one really sees how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be.
You got it. But
Don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. And when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing.
huh?
Although I was embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. That's weird. You should really... I thought you would have had a swimsuit. Different present one. I've heard the kitten hair clip. Wait. Oh my god, I thought I hit the wrong thing. I did hit the wrong button, clearly. This is why I like Makoto. Or, I mean, not like, yeah, we've seen this before. So hungry.
Please.
Makoto, help me, I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? I need food, anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. I need food. Let me just eat some more donuts.
Just a second.
I can't, that's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I kept gorging on something with that many calories, I'd get fat in no time. So even she cares about that kind of thing, well, she is an athlete.
But
Besides, I don't want anything sugary right now. I want a salty snack, like a potato chip, like ramen. How is that a snack?
You got it all wrong.
Huh? How is it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen? Shoyo, without a doubt.
You got it.
Good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're worried about calories and all.
Okay.
I'm a pork-tastic tonkatsu girl, no, through and through. Or you don't care or you don't care about calories at all. Key element of any tonkatsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. My mouth is watering right now thinking about this ramen. Is you okay with all that oil? Talking about it just made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. Are you sure though? I mean, a bowl of ramen is way more calories than a donut.
What is this?
Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man or aren't you? What are you afraid of? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed of you. Are you still Hina?
Just a second.
Shut up. Get out of my way. I'm going to show you what a real man looks like. Or are you going to stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequence? I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then don't. If I don't do this now, when am I ever going to get another chance? Crying out like a starving ramen. Hina ran off in a dangerous clip toward the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. I'm way my way back to my room. I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. Can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't far away. I felt my body is reached its limits, and as I dropped on my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I went back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say, I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream, and within the dream, a voice echoed through the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice, it's so familiar. Oh, it's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Kyoko? What did you say?
The plot thickens with the masked man and Kyoko. Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
It would be weird.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
It's no longer than usual to open my eyes. Huh. Brought a deep sigh and bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills and the aches and uncomfortable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me drenched in sweat. Just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was so desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right. I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. I heard a voice I didn't really understand, and then... all of a sudden I was awake. And then there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. They were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with a fever. I was somewhere far away watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what actually happened, but still. I really felt like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things went black in. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. What would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. Oh, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Is the knife in your drawer? Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing? That's strange. This definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that is... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling it wasn't a dream after all. What if that's true? It also makes even less sense. What would have happened? What would have happened? Who would Why would someone is the correct phrasing? Why would someone have wanted to attack him? And who was behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? And where am I? What the hell's going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should hit the dining hall.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure, the sky is blue. Hey, Hina. You really had me wait. You know what happened to you last night? Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know. I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want it, you know. So anyways, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why'd you guys come to get me? Did something happen? Well, a lot of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else. Then they can tell you all about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we've all stayed up the whole night. The whole night. I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you just got in time. Come on, help me carry it all. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. Gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? There he is.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
For your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, show up now. It's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw that something was, what the? Before I catch myself, I cried out. Right out in front of them was the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? It looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? It isn't. What do you want us to say?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle it. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto. Because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fellow laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma. I want to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all. I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master Stroke, a genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, like we didn't find any cause we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
in other words,
then maybe something happened to the puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. Can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who is that if not the mastermind? I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and play as necessary. true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey.
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light
You
conversation.
know?
I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what?
Hmm.
A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. What's that? It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movement, it's sure to go off.
What?
Motion sensors for serious? Oh, I'm starting to get all shit.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're... Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Come on, the century is just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hang on to it's gonna do any good. Yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. But that was my main serious problem. Yeah, where's Kyoko? Because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting. But that couldn't have been what I thought about it. Yeah, but think back to last night. Being attacked with a masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto. Huh?
Hey.
Don't hunt us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry, it would've been funny if you went, huh? Again? You're saying since you're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we decide to come back, continue our offensive.
It's all clear now.
Trying to uncover the mastermind's identity. We're gonna break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the headmaster appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But the mastermind comes back while we're in there.
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in a chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle. A fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But...
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to come fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Alright then. We're going to break in the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. I'll follow you anywhere, master. To all the ends of the earth. Soccer, if you can hear me, I plan to be your
How about that?
I can do this, oh man, I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. Alright, everyone's very optimistic. Everyone is feeling real good. Natural Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
Okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this all to an end. We finally reached the climax, so let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every little detail of this mastermind. Is everyone ready? It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Obviously we're gonna tear this door off its hinges. Okay, but the rules say we've seen the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were
So
in
in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but
What?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed to this. What do we got to do? So we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean...
For serious.
What the heck?
We don't have a choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip the door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? The thing's locked pretty... The thing looks pretty sturdy. We need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing?
Oh, so...
Oh, yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could be very exact what we need. Now then, Toko, it's your time to shine. Well, when we left the gym, I was just gonna go before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. What? It's straight up unreasonable. I hype by myself.
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's your time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
Serious though, are you just gonna knock this door down? No problem. Solve by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no
Hey.
choice. Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenge in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flabust, no? I'm totally flab sauce? Fab sauce? Gross! Where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come
You
from?
called for me and so I
Hello?
appear.
It's the wondrous, murderous fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you sleeping imbecile. The pickaxe! Sleeping imbecile? Oh, master, you wound me with such your executive little barbs. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's when you need. Great for the old memory factor. But I think we established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
It's a little usefulness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes,
The light
yes.
bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we've solved one mystery. That means there's one more mystery left. One more mystery. Yep,
Have you
now just to
reached
figure
that
out
certain
the identity of
age?
the object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Your what?
You
Did you hear
SOB!
me? I said a corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden.
What did you
Well then,
say?
before we enter the headmaster room, it appears we have something else to look
Come
into.
on.
We're going to the garden. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Oh, time to go to the deadly lifestyle. Danganronpa. Just to make things clear. Last time's attacks, I'm wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way.
Are they really dead? Is it a really dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be careful. Be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Who's that? You can check out who it actually is, but there's no way to tell. The mask covering the face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the bodies. The victim is a total mystery, but one thing I do know. They attacked me last time in my room. I don't think it's the same person, dog. His heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life could be completely dead. Thanks to a knife that's already been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained in a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. You need to calm at a time like this. Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. Sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Well, then it could be. Okay then. Just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
We don't. By the time he called out, it was already too late. He took those hands, shot forward towards the mask, and in the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up. It blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but
Come
then...
on.
Hurry up and put out the fire. My unconscious attempt to float away. That voice reached and pulled me back to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire, and I took aim and tossed the water as fast as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. Got down and behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. Well, what the hell, man? It exploded!
What did
I had
you
a bad
say?
feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body...
What?
It's burned to a crisp. That was beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? And that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Indeed, I didn't say it was Kyoko. I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
the mastermind. What? Then the mastermind.
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. Normally, the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe that it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that the other matters wouldn't. Monokuma can hardly move around. The master's dead, right? But the corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that the same person may very well be the mastermind who plans it all. According to files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
You said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the court obviously isn't. Does that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Isn't it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair. Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be...
Okay, so the mastermind in this girl, Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding here in school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense to just suddenly show up and then die. I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Oh, wait.
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? What? Yeah, she's totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. What just happened?
Stop talking.
You declared the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. You don't mind breathing the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Now let's focus on the body. Take this look at the body a bit more. Toto, she could be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. Not Kyoko, after all. Something next to the body. It's a key. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? What did you steal? I stole this. A key. Oh yeah, I couldn't tell us a key. So let's show this Monokuma.
see.
That key might give you access to certain areas you thought were locked.
So, in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy. Got it. Raw. 507 o'clock before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key, I found the key guard in the keyhole. He is in close fitting, which means he doesn't go to this room. Let's check the computer lab. It is kind of a computer-y looking thing. Click. It fits. This key goes to the data center. I don't like the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately head back to the garden. So you're back. How'd it go? Found it was the key to which room to go to. It's the data center down the fourth floor. We can go into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose we'll have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door and there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question. Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words...
It's in your hands. Again. That means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm not being used.
What the heck?
Oh, okay. I slowly open the door with a silent prayer. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a world, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this seems like a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't surface fear like the rest of school here. The fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with this kind of dread.
What?
Oh, that's... Hero extended a trembling hand pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look at what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school is covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room, and they're displayed here on the monitors.
So that's it.
The sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? In this room is...
It's all clear now.
The mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. The mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think that settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had this key in this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the mastermind. Huh? So the mastermind's dead. Like, really dead? It seems so. What? For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master killed him himself. The mastermind is dead. Is that really true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die of a natural death. Who was in there? But if that mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get the hell out of this hellhole. We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
We have to check this area thoroughly. Oh, what about the exit? If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. What? Murdered? So you think so too?
Naturally.
Huh? Naturally. They did have a knife sticking out of their chest. Mastermind was murdered.
But...
Why does it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's why I need to investigate the purpose to identify the mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. Alright, the room may very well hold the answer to those questions. I mean, can't we just replay the tape? Alright, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. They look like high-end performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop that Alter Ego is installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit and force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using the monitors to keep track of everyone and Alter Ego. You may well be right.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. What's the mastermind murdered? To figure out that, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. I want to know why they were killing as much as the next guy, but I really want to get out of here.
What's your problem?
Find something from Master. This sword's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. Let's be inside. No, look. Door's locked, huh? What is, if you use that key, you open the door. Try. Nope, no good. Won't even fit in the hole.
Yeah!
Don't worry about it, everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. The door with Monokuma's picture on it, but worrying about it isn't gonna help us. Yeah, that's right, the mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of. Why don't you use the other key? There's nothing showing up on this one. This is the TV. Is that a TV?
How about that?
It is! It's the one from my grandma uses. Or just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so we hooked that antenna with the watch TV? Did someone say
You
TV?
know?
Well, Saturday morning, Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Oh, we watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? I mean, it'd be useful to know. Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be in quantum leaping your way into TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? There's a really ridiculously number of monitors here. All of them spy on us. So I have this. Look, Master. Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. Oh, this much is monthly membership.
You know? Huh?
Oh, what's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kitties, but I think I got to for it. Really? Now all I gotta do is switch it on. Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your world, outside world. They were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with this.
Huh? What the heck?
Come on.
So what are you doing? That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird.
But
this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed? Did you try changing the channel? Good idea. Let's give it a try. Here, went through each channel one by one. On every channel, it's just us. It was a live feed from us standing there in the data center.
what the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick? A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
What? Nah, been here a while, you freaking bastards! Monokuma. How? You're supposed to be dead. Dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been a half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look in your face is right. Now is sublime. Now that's why I want to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead, all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable, and it makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. Ah ha 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 ha.
Well now.
And that's that.
Shing!
Well, it's almost time to cut off in your past, so full of hope, begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game. Can't be serious, we have to keep going.
Let me out of here!
Supposed to get out of here! Get out of here! Are you so obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair? Ooh.
Well now.
Whew, I'm pooped from all this laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some
What the
kind.
heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it only showing us their surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you on the blood-gushing secret, and I'll tell you about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
What does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
Oh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell
Chills,
you.
chills,
This killing game
chills.
is being broadcasted live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcasted live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. But broadcast live to the entire world. What kind of bad joke is this?
That's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh,
The camera feed is being broadcasted? No way that's possible.
Phew.
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system. You know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
Of course I am. I heard it kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind, like a boat tossing the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and grow.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all to captivate the audience, to show them true despair, like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would go crazy.
Yeah,
there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually...
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
It makes you think about what Hiro heard on like the first or second night when he said he heard what potential was gunshots or grenades and explosions. But to control all communications like that, you'd need to be an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course!
Yeah, no, there's a little business of...
A A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial, do you mean?
It's the
I'll leave the next
file!
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding
Things are gonna get
excitement!
pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a
I
ride.
can't wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of order. All we had left was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think of it. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep moving myself forward. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought this finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. Class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at the point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Murako Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition, and if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind Mukuro Ikusaba isn't dead. So naturally the body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body's Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible because I don't know anything about her yet. She can't be dead. I never got her number. I didn't even know what her favorite color was. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself. Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. At least you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying. No. How about you just
Stop
said,
talking.
I don't have to explain now. This is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm, so I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Well, I better check out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Time to get started. So I guess these lines before. Fragments of your body? I have no idea what that is off the top of my head. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. Like they get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails. Back of the hand. Is that tattoo got burned so I can make out the whole thing, but it's like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on the right hand. Where the body gets all wet. The body blew up and the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. Something strange about that, right? part was fired. Okay. So the body had to have been here before 7:30, because that's why the bottom is wet. White jacket. Oh, okay. No. Oh, okay. There's a knife on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that stuck in the body before it exploded. The force explosion must have thrown it over here. You're lucky that didn't hit anyone else. Yeah, it looks like the same knife that they had before. It's getting really weird. There's too many strange coincidences. Who are this person in the mask that attacked me last night? They were holding the knife. That same knife was used to stab the same masked person. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because whenever they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then and if this is really Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko was the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be though. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene. Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right. I was wearing the same kind of mask with a big white coat. And there was a knife stuck out of the stomach in the area around the scene of blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. The Akira said not to touch the wood getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was in the ground, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks, that's a big help. Now that I explained it, I don't totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember a lot too. So thank you too. Body before the explosion. Here's the full kind of full sprinklers. They're all at 7:30 every morning. And Monica said time possibly could be changed, huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning? Right? And the body had gotten hit before then. The sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place. Hey, we're missing a chicken.
Yo!
Do you remember how many chickens there were here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah.
Huh?
What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens in here now. We're only 1 short. Huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens. What? What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a singular piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. Do my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why are 1 chickens disappeared? Could it be related to this case? Where does my body belong to? Huh? I don't want to feel about it, huh? It's true. Paper, plastic. Anyway, I don't think it's related to this case, so I think I'll just stay away. You don't think it has anything to do with it? Time to put. I want to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I like to hear your outline.
In other
Alibi,
words,
correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. I don't know, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. What are you asking about that now? That's nighttime got to do with it.
naturally.
So obviously the murder took place after nighttime. You know that for sure. Because it just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hero's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. I can confirm there were no... When I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, and Hina and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym, began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, as we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only one who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
If it were the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came forward, so where precisely were you? Telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi? That's really bad, isn't it? Miyaku's account. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
For serious?
Oh, well, I was thinking about it when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? When we look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when I was. On coincidence, I woke up at 7 o'clock as usual. I had to dinner. Dining hall. Couldn't see. Once I got there, I met up with Kina, and that was around 7:30. Then I had the gym. Everyone else.
Move this man!
And that's when we found the body. It's 9 o'clock. That's right. 9 on the dot now. That's right. It had been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think you can for sure say the body was found at 9 a.m. My job's done. That's a pretty small job. But the body was found. It's been added to the truth plates. Is the tarp? Wait, was there tarp here before? Look at it. See what it's recorded. Top was covered with mud and grime, and the other side was totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp was wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. I've checked everything in this area. I'm not done yet. There are other things I need to check. There are patterns that I found before, but I want to go to confirm my suspicion. This looks really Kyoko. If that's true. Either her room will be able to figure it out, but the key to her room.
It's all clear now.
Yeah, Byakuya still has it.
Just give up.
Byakuya, can I get that key, dog? If he comes with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoto's room. I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect.
What?
After all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Dude, you keep saying that one area, and I'm not remembering which area that one area is. Maybe the physics lab? Was it in the gym?
You know? Huh?
Yeah, there's a ball in my elbow. Wait, what? Oh my god. The bomb. It was part of the bomb. I thought it was part of a plaque on a wall.
Let's go.
Well then, here we go. Back to canceling the keyhole. Click. Now it's open. Looks like it. Thank you. So this is Kyoko's room. It's a wooden block decoration. 6. It could be 9.
What?
What's purpose does it serve? I think it's probably traditional public bathhouse. Oh, for the okay. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly
But if it is a
possible.
key, I think I might know where it belongs. What? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo. Yes, we saw this. The dojo?
What? Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take them out to search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you're planning on poking around at random, you're doomed. No matter how much you take, surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know! Alright, Kyoko gave me something. She gave me a letter. Oh,
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Sure, I have to leave it somewhere. I found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something
Interesting.
has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was there. That looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Let's check under the sheets. What, could something be under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I looked at the sheet, what's this? I found a crumpled piece of paper. Class number 78. Student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. That's probably the one thing that Kyoko stole when she snuck in the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying, fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This was a blank that Von Kim was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing. That's what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Oh, okay. May never pull myself together. And then look down the profile sheet. Name Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex female. Ultimate soldier. Although small for age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, She won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets, and intense international investigations turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as a Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she'd been kidnapped, that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Mukuro's profile. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw these ordinary people.
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh, you recognize
Naturally.
it. The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers, but they do their use, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player. Is becoming our hero. Oh, it's you.
What?
What have you got into your pretty little hand there? Oh, you found her profile. So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out with me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rules against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted in the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations, Bears. Of course I am! A proper school life is built on dedication to organization and order, which is why even I, the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely! I can't have you complaining about how unfair it is all now, can I? In fact, I, on the subject of fairness, would like you two to have something interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hall, back then there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, are you saying?
In other words...
That's right! There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16! 16 then?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba, she's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Why? Huh? Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I want to make sure everyone's on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense? Hold on a second, guys. Hold on.
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Well, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. revenge. I wanted to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously.
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Monokuma's account. She wears these gloves to cover a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand, the tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears these gloves to hide the scars, which means those fake nails and corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap.
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there couldn't be any complaints. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro's related.
It's certainly possible.
Kill Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that'd make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer. She killed Kyoko. Anyone should be able to come up to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. Based on what Monokuma just told us, I have changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Kisawa isn't the culprit. That means you're saying that we thought Mukuro the Ultimate Despair was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behaviors makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mukuro giving us information, that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. Makes sense then to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you said it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure other places are in need of investigation. I should find out that key in the dojo really
Let's
aren't
go.
connected. What? Are you coming? Seems like key does go here.
I see.
But do you see the lockers farthest to the right?
Very strange.
Huh. It doesn't have a key in it. Oh, those are the keys sticking out. I thought it was a chocolate bar almost. I'm so stupid. That's the one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use that key we found the locker.
That's right.
Well, just try it. Alright. I took out the wooden block and inserted it into the locker's metal lock. Click. The locker easily accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium. I had much choking to do, but that is now in the past. Are you okay, man? Did you eat more eggs? Oh, choring. Oh, yes. Choring sounds way safer than choking. Well, I'll fill you in. Kyoko. Fucking autocorrect. Here, I thought you ate more ramen with your egg in it just cuz. Ooh. Get a big stretch in. After the last class trial, we figured out that Sakura killed herself. She said she left us a little gift to help fight against the mastermind. We learned later that she actually broke into the headmaster's office. Kyoko slid in there, found out there's actually a 16th student that's a part of this 15th person game. Their name is Ikuro Murasaba or something like that. Or Mikuro Ukusaba. Anyways, they were the ones that were supposedly controlling Monokuma as well as creating the rules for the game. Then we learned, after we found a hidden corpse that we don't know if it's either Kyoko who's gone missing or Mikuro Ikusaba, we found a corpse up on the new unlocked floor. We tried to investigate it. It exploded. Next to it was a key. The key went to the data center where we learned that that's where all the monitors are that they've been watching us on. And I think that's pretty much it. Oh, and during that moment we learned that this entire school ordeal is being broadcasted to the world for everybody to see. So we're like a live TV show that people are just watching while we're murdering each other. Oh, and we potentially found the room that the ultimate greatest tragedy in history ever happened, which was on the 4th floor, where it's just a classroom that's filled with blood and outlined body corpses. I think that's pretty much about it out of the major things. There might be like tiny details that I might be missing, but for major reasons, I think that's about it. And now we're in the investigation trial for this mystery person that we don't know who it is because they exploded their corpse. They look like they made titanium, which means they're also quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing to be strong but sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows have been added to the truth. Oh, there's something else in the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I don't know what this was used for. Is that a bloodstain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. That could be related to the case somehow. How could it be possibly involved? Bloody duct tape. I think that's all the lockers off for now.
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Yaku? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do some research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro Ikusaba was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where is this school would you go to do research for something? Oh, you're talking about the archive? That's right, the archive. There's all kinds of stuff in there the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins, so let's hurry. I believe there's a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Yaku seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to the shelf by the back. We've been through it alright. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way into high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it to you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Oh, also, a little bit more about Mukuro Ikusaba. We kept thinking they were the ultimate despair. It turns out they're the ultimate soldier. Her and her family left Japan one time to go on a trip to Europe, and while they were in Europe, she disappeared, and they couldn't find her. When they went back to Japan, they were very devastated. 3 years later, she just shows up again and says she was part of Fenrir, which is a military mercenary group that's world renowned to be the best mercenary group ever, in the world. Unlike military contractors, they're a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike the fear into an enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most which are highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired.
What?
What is it? This all sounds like some kind of alternative reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out to you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? Yeah, the wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? It showed there are members of the Akini. Each soldier who joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere in their body, which they just has it on their hand. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir. Could that mean? Yes. Bing bong.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth.
That's
during the
right.
class trial. It would seem that way. Let's go. Well, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. The heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. You're investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you?
Huh?
What are you, jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagine what that was about to happen, I immediately tensed and prepared myself, but we stood there for we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes came 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why isn't Monokuma showing up?
Could it be?
He died again. What should we do? Should we just keep waiting or what? Jesus! Yeah! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why'd you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait. You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. Heard that voice. We all spun around to look. And it's Kyoko. And no rules been broken. Kyoko? Kyoko, you're still alive. No, that's a ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight during the class trial, you need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But it's okay, there's no particular penalty for being late.
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulations did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts out of the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. Before we start this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Monokuma's gone. We all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko!
Ah!
So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But...
I'll be happy when this trial's all over. One moment after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I can't help myself. I already talked to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we start, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used the key to yours to go somewhere, didn't you?
Correct.
So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely, of course. I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out? Just now I finished my search and came back just in time to hear the class trial announcement. Took some time to go over the crime scene, but first I can't go to the trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were
However...
late. I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you're on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Just a second!
You doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can all go there in details after we get through the trial over Makoto. Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
As this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, that's all. Seemingly unconcerned Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she might have said, right? Alright, on the elevator, down we go. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. Can't imagine after getting used to the mental pressure that comes when preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without a warning. Dazzling light penetrated the depths of our eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh, I've been waiting for this! I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. Time for pointless jokes and jabs.
Chills! Chills! Kills!
Let's get on with the show! So the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly... Okay, yep, we're gonna skip all the deadly talk. Trial. Alright.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the... If you can figure an eye...
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Hiro, don't talk.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No! That's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Dude, same Kyoko.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
I got it!
Kyoko's gloves.
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Yep. So I have no choice but to argument time. They had nails on. I think nails wouldn't fit the glove.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No,
You can't wear gloves when you got fake nails on, unless you got ultra big gloves that can allow fake nails.
No. There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails. I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
If you say it's Yasuhiro Hagakure, he might lose his mind.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Shoot!
I thought we could use the tattoo on her hand.
If Kyoko really is...
Then who died?
There's gotta be some...
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right? If Kyoko really is...
Then who died?
There's gotta be some...
I don't think so. The face was scorched,
And there wasn't any description.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Yeah, that's it.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
Now I understand.
Oh, man.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brain!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
It's me and Kyoko.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, The four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't understand. Somehow I have to throw my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
It's at 9 o'clock.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Yeah, now the Toko time is it? Well, it's just before 9 o'clock.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30.
Yeah.
I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 to 7:30. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I must have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi to do that. It's clear when the body ended up in the garden. It was after 7:30 because it would have been wet, right? Those sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think.
So, Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the...
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So, Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Oh.
No, that's wrong.
I thought it was supposed to go in the
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
Not the mouth down south.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean by denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Yuck, you can't hard to stop talking.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
Because I hit it with water. Dummy.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything!
Trust me, we know you don't know anything.
How can you say it wasn't
This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which means that Murako's killers. No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone?
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all, and as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
The tarp. Right?
I got it! You're talking about the tarp. aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that.
Move this man!
Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp, if it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But there was no blood.
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
Don't worry about Kyoko's motivation. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. Repeat what Kyoko said. There was no blood on the tarp.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Shoot!
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side...
Shoot!
By covering the body with the killer prevented it from...
So the reason the tarp was only... is because the sprinkler got that...
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Huh?
Shoot!
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got...
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Brother, am I stupid?
Shoot!
By covering the killer prevented it from...
So the reason the tarp was only... is because the sprinkler got that...
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was... is because the sprinkler got that...
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the... Since it was facing down toward... Of course it didn't get dirty!
Brother,
no,
I thought I did this 3 times.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because... the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was a camouflage?
What if, After the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Chicken.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Yeah, it looks like the coat's backwards.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh, no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
The suspicion falls back on me again. Why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. This guy's dead body's been added to the truth bullets.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
It's a real long knife.
So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Yeah, they're gonna say that's the knife that we gave to Makoto.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Oof, man, Makoto, that's gonna be real hard for these people.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
But I appreciate the entertainment. I'm heading off. Have a good night, man. Hey, Echo, and have a good night, man. And thank you again for all the subs today. Greatly appreciated. And I hope you have a wonderful night. And don't worry, Echoed, if we end up finishing this tonight, like the main story, I'm sure there'll be a little bit more tomorrow to do in it, or sometime this week in it. And I will fill you in if we end up beating it.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Yeah!
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no
question. I missed it!
You took that knife...
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we found...
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that knife,
that seals it!
Just because I had that automatically...
Well...
Getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No, that's wrong.
We don't know that. The body was a disguise, so we don't know if the stab wound was it.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No. Don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
There's no way that's possible. This exact condition the body was written down for anyone to see.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
No, yeah, maybe if you read some, Hero, you can stop accusing
And
everyone.
the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we...
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
In my head, there's only one thing that could have pierced her.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Shoot!
Shoot!
Then, shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't
because then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her
entire body.
Then shall we continue that the victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
She was...
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that...
And more than that, the victim had suffered
countless wounds across her entire body.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't then...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's
fatal injury has yet
to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up and all those other wounds in her body weren't fresh. Or giant wounds.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already...
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it.
There was evidence that...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Brother, am I dumb?
Shoot!
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife. And then there's only one other...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Okay, I'm an idiot.
Shoot!
I refuse to give up yet.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well,
yeah.
She was...
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up and all those other wounds on her body were fresh.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
yeah. She was...
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet...
Oh my
No,
God.
that's wrong.
Oh, Jesus.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. you wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Sure.
Titanium arrows?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I blame Hina for doubting it, but there's one more thing about the weapon. One more secret. About the weapon? And they're titanium arrows. I mean, the bloody duct tape.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Oh.
Shoot!
I thought we were gonna say titanium arrows, not
The
an
titanium,
arrow.
it was in the dojo. I have no
No doubt that was the
Are you sure?
You don't sound...
Well, it said the weapon must have been. It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master. You have no right!
The titanium
arrow.
It was in the dojo lock. I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound...
Well, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, are they gonna say they duct taped them together?
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof of...
The key.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb.
But she couldn't have gotten into a room because Byakuya had her keys.
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me. Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? She came to my rescue. Could that be when? Between the Kyoko, she killed someone.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone. Because she didn't have her key, so she couldn't have put the locker in there.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
You gave her the Byakuya, right? Which was me.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
Oh, brother, now I gotta play, like, who's who.
Shoot!
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not the killer. You should understand that.
Byakuya!
What Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're...
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence and then left the locker key in my own room. But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
Shoot!
Those words you just...
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that.
Byakuya!
Master would never hide something from...
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya!
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong! If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant.
But she has the master key to everything in the
And
building.
if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Well, it's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us in the obvious life. She just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie? Does she really feel that threatened because she's the killer, or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. That's why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. Mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko. But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... the mastermind's trap? The victim was Mikuro and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's a lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it, but who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but at the risk, it means solving the mystery. We have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I decide right now whether I want to I've made my decision. I have to believe in her. There's no way she would kill someone.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What? It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Points.
Now, who will be chosen as the Blackened?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Ching, 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 ching. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it wrong. I didn't
Yes,
do it.
indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills,
It's time
chills,
for your heart-pounding,
kills!
positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I? Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Game over. Makoto has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. school lesson. Hey, our dog Chihiro saved us.
What?
Uh-huh. What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? That, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego. Alter ego. Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? I must have planned it when you invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this!
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt the thing. It was a pinch, an itch. That super virus is gone now, got it, and so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you are never gonna see him again. To waste away in garbage thrown pit in a way that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Go on. Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell's going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's been ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the area, bustling the urban area. It's like the school seems to center the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings us top students from every field imaginable. I'm just going to kind of skip ahead of this because we've already read this from the beginning. Two things you need to attend to school. One, you have to have like really cool stuff, and you gotta be the best at your thing. There's the gate. What? Where am I? I woke up, my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It'd be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class forever, but what was I doing asleep just now? It wasn't any classroom I've been in before. What the heck's going on? Ugh. Finally, I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside of a hopeless dream? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. It was a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light and seeping in. Trash piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck down here wasting away until I died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now for myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival begins. First was to start looking up the way to get out of here. That's a rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked, it didn't budge. Getting out of this isn't gonna be easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can trying to be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are all around bad idea. Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive, and as long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was the only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. Can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Crunch. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. So I watched the pile of garbage jostle form an odd shape. Did something fall from over there? Something fell from up above. What could have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand towards it. When tumbled out, startled me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash. Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
You got some ramen on your head there, Kyoko.
Indeed.
You look like you're better than I expected. What are you
So...
doing here? Zombies, I'm here to help you. Glad to hear that, Kyoko. Got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Whew, really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I keep going forward is about as good as I'm good at. That's not such a bad idea, I guess. But Kyoko, why do you come here to rescue me? To pay debt. Or no, to atone. Atone? During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that
Indeed.
I knew. But even though I knew I did nothing to help you, I abandoned you. I didn't say that. You didn't abandon me. You know, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But, listen, now that I'm trying to make an excuse, but there was a reason that I had to survive no matter the cost. Why'd you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming here.
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did once. Once.
Why?
The reason I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... I had no memory on... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory, that's impossible. Amnesia? Then is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? First thing. Talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted when I woke up, I was trapped
That's
here.
right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at this point, my memory was gone. At the time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what could you have forgot all that? It's strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think I'm positive, but it had to have been the work of the Mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with, because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the Mastermind's plans. So the Mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the Mastermind, which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help
Why is that?
If I did that, we all would have worked as one. The Mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the Mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The Mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
Having said, there was a limit to what I could do on myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the Mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the Mastermind. I
Understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Ah! It's just like a dream I had before, but why did this just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on
Correct.
others. I know I never asked you for your help the right way, so I understand why you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. There's an unbelievable amount of trash here.
So...
There's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective, which makes sense. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
The reason I came here to Hope's Peak Academy was there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why'd you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. No! Says Darth Vader.
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. Find a way.
Huh?
Huh? No matter what it takes, I'll find the
No
headmaster.
matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That does make sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said that I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, and the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything has been would have been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. But why there? Because I almost found there in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map.
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Makuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the stuff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have been some kind of private room there. I assumed that it was there. That reason would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
That's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. Sure. I would love to, Kalala. So what was it like? The part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to go see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get the chance soon enough. You're top 2% of Twitch, and I'm top 5%? Huh? What does that even mean? Like, right now? It sounds like it must be important. And really ominous.
However...
Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It had to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her, and I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so that you didn't kill her. What I can't say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial in Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Yeah, you killed.
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because the school's regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Okie dokie.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and without the rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. That's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ukusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have been the victim.
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean they were gonna murder me in the middle of the night? Yes, I do recall this. I can hear them, you know? The footsteps of the gods of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me to cases just like this, which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away as I followed it. I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to do the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mikuro was all the mastermind this whole time. I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means that the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mikuro. They need the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. Music. Boppers. The other ultimate despair. Hold on a second, folks. Wow, that's crazy. I really don't understand how they get their metrics. How long you stream plus your average viewers? Oh, okay. It's because I stream extremely long with so few streamers, so you stream longer and hold people for longer. So you get ranked higher. That's a weird way to do it. There's no doubt that Mikuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. No, it's that you keep people in your stream? I think, I don't know. You're quiet again? Am I? I don't understand how. My mic is all the way up. Are you sure you're not changing your volume, Kalala? Because my mic hasn't changed volumes. It's all the way up, and I turned the game volume down. And the mic doesn't go through Mixline. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check. Yeah, I think I'm fine. There's no doubt that Mikuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. It's quiet as fuck. Check your volume, Kalala. I know the game's quiet because I have the game audio down low. But my mic is all the way up. I did? It's you. When I check it, I sound fine through Mixline. The game's fine. I'm louder than the game though. I can hear it. Hearing myself. And I can't change anything with the mic. Like, the mic can't be altered.
Boo this man!
Do what you want? I was just telling you. Well, I'm confused because you told me it was fine earlier, but it hasn't changed. I mean, I can try unplugging the mic and replugging it in. Hold on, guys.